There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
You running off the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster than fast, hit the gas, lose control. I won't crash, rolling high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice, lose control. I won't crash, rolling low. I won't crash when you slow. I won't crash, rolling. Take, you running on the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster than fast, hit the gas, lose control. I won't crash, running high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice, lose control. I won't crash, running low. I won't crash when you slow. I won't crash, running. Take, you running off the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster than fast, hit the gas, lose control. I won't crash, rolling high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice, lose control. I won't crash, rolling low. I won't crash when you slow. I won't crash, rolling. Take, you running on the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going fast,
all right, we're good.
fast, hit the
Vibe station. That's right. That's right, baby. I had a rough day today. I needed to get myself in the mood again. All right. Let's see what we got going here. Playing DayZ with your sister. Really? Well, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. I like that. Oh, a resub? Holy crap, Mobius. 71 months. I'm sorry. My condolences. I hope you get well soon. Okay, ad break's over. And Discord, thank you for the hydrate. We did fill up on that one right there. And let's see, we got Mr. Discord, I about said DJ for some reason, and Mobius. So far that have made their presence known. Very wonderful, very nice. So, typically, we have been doing the more casual Mondays and stuff. We've been doing Spirit Fair recently. My question is, do we want to do that again today? Or do we not feel like it today? Because I'll be honest with you, like, let me tell you a story. Imagine this. It's 4 in the afternoon, okay? It's 4 in the afternoon, 1600. You go to get Arby's. Fast food, right? You go to get fast food. Understaffed. Fine, whatever, you know? It's gonna take a little bit longer or something. That's totally fine, whatever. Their system goes down. So they say, you can't take cards anymore. Okay, that's kind of weird and stuff, but that's fine. You go to the ATM. Well, you go to the ATM, there's a dude over there who, I swear to you, is burning the image of every single prompt in existence on that ATM into his retinas and taking his sweet-ass time. Then it gets even better. Because you go there, and it turns out you don't remember your PIN. But maybe it's not even the PIN that you remembered it was for the beginning. And so you then have to come back home. You then have to, you know, see if you got some cash at home. You ask the wife for it. There it is. Then you go back. After you told them that you would be back. You stand there, waiting. You wait. Half hour. You wait for a half hour to get this food that you were promised. They also told you that they were going to give some of it to you for free. You then finally get the food. The order's wrong, so you have to get it corrected. And then they don't get any of it to you for free. None of it. I was like an hour and a half of my life. Buying for the class? No. No. Not again. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, what a way to really kill my mood. I had a massive headache. It's part of why I was late. Is because we ate later. And I had a huge headache from having to deal with that nonsense. So, yeah. That's why we're here. It's also why I'm considering whether I want to do the Spirit Fair thing tonight, or if we want to take a little break from doing that rotation. I think we still can do the rotation. I think it is healthy. It is good, you know, to do some of those more low-key type of things and all that. But I was going to present it to the class, as it were, to see what you guys thought. Do we want to do Spirit Fair? Do we want to do Factorio? Do we want to do Satisfactory? Do we want to do Helldivers? I mean, like, what are we feeling? What's the general sentimentality after the weekend? It's kind of what I'm gauging here. And if nobody has any way, shape, or form about it, get something to get you relaxed. I don't want to be relaxed. I don't want to be relaxed. I want to be rock solid, brother. I want to be like, I want to be a freaking rod over here, all right? Come on now. Divers? Discord, you're the most surprising person to say divers after you said, like, how boring it is to watch after, after League of Legends. I think you even said you'd rather watch League of Legends than Helldivers. What happened? Did you see the light? Has the perspective shifted? Shh. No, you didn't? Oh, didn't you? Should we pull up the logs? The beauty of the internet is that we have logs. we can definitely fact check. I'm talking rubbish. It's not Discord. Yeah, a likely story. I'm almost dead positive if we go crawling through. Oh, we got paid not to. All right. Well, as all good justice systems are, we have been bought off. So there we go. And the hype train has started. That was surprising. It started with just 100 biddies. Maybe it was the context behind it is what it is. They know that it's dirty money is what it is. Twitch is like, oh boy, we've got bribery going on. All right, since it seems like most of us are generally not feeling like Spiritfarer, let's head over for Helldivers then. Hi, Hex! Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Smell trouble coming. What sort of trouble are we talking about? Thought about game about digging a hole or Timberborn. We did a game about digging a hole like a while ago. Haven't done Timberborn on stream though. Of course I've thought about Factorio. You think that... Jesus Christ, Sunagara? Is that 25 viewers? You've been busy. Holy shit. Where did you get 25 people from? Who did you have to pay off for that? What sort of dark alliances have you made in this time? Okay. Well, Hype Train's level 2 now, by the way, with 5 gifted subs from Mosquito. Given to Tom Vince, Sunagara, you're welcome, by the way. Ray, Herren Jaeger, and Mr. You even got one. How about that? Okay, I can't. Can I speak? I haven't even changed the game. Why does it say ready or not? That shouldn't be ready or not. It should be Helldivers 2. Something went wrong over there. Give me just a second here. Okay, listen. Too much too fast, okay? Too much too fast. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Please. Please, I can't even function right now. Hi, KD, and then we do Super Helldive, and then we need to do Helldivers 2. Boom. Okay, now I can finally read this bullshit here. Turtle, thank you for the follow, by the way. You kidnap people for money. Well, I mean, people do it for a lot worse. Hi, DJs, nice to see you. Please, slow down. Slow down. Please. Please. Slow down, I can't keep up. I can't even see what's going on in the notifications here. Let's see. Okay, let's roll back up to the top. We had Mosquito with 5 gifted subs there to continue the hype train. And then we got the hype train to level 4 with Mobius 95 with an additional 5 gifted subs. Turtle followed the channel, which is arguably like super important right there. DJ came in. Go follow DJ, by the way, and Sunagar if you guys haven't already. Like, great people. I can't really talk too much because there's a lot going on here. Let me see here. Mosquito. And then Mosquito with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count. 500. Yeah, 500 biddies again for even more. Holy shit. I never want you to have me do that again. But also, we have to do... Okay, listen. That's another... Okay, fine, here.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money,
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
There we go. Thank you for the hype train, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to have you here. Sketch the Awesome, thank you for the follow as well. We're gonna sit here for a little bit and just let the money roll in.
Here comes the new kid on the block. Hold on your bets. Here's where the buck stops. See, first of all, I'm stepping out on my own.
My gosh, my gosh. Absolutely phenomenal. Let me turn it down just a little bit. We'll still play that just for the memes and the giggles there. But thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Holy cow. I have not had that happen at the very beginning of a stream in a very long time. That definitely helped my mood out quite a bit because today has been bullshit. Well, not the whole day. Mostly it was the latter, okay, to be fair, it was like the last 2 hours. So thank you very much. That's really awesome of you guys. Thank you so much. Alright, so for those of you that are raiding in here, we're gonna do a quick little introduction, get it out of the way that we can get to the actual meat and potatoes of the night, as it were. So, hello, my name is Seto. You can call me Seto Kiba, you can call me Kiba. You can also call me Bradley, I respond to that as well. I have many different names. Some people know my real name, some people don't. I don't really care about doxing right now, so feel free to call me whatever you want there. I play a variety of games. Typically on Mondays we do like a visual novel slash cozy game that we do like a little bit of voice acting and stuff. I did not feel like it. I really wanted to go and kill something, so we're doing Helldivers right now instead. And we might be switching to Factorio later or something right there. Flathead's another one. Yes, I do respond to that as well. I typically play games like this though, like tactical shooters. Survival games are also my jam. I've been recently doing more of the automation factory city building type of stuff, but I play a pretty big variety of games. I used to be a real-time strategy player, big in my youth, with like local tournaments and stuff. I used to play Age of Empires 2. We did Sins of a Solar Empire was one that I actually did some tournaments in, which was really cool. Total War, as well as another series that I've been a huge avid fan and supporter of, and all kinds of stuff. If there's ever anything that you you know, that you want to know, just ask, I'll let you know. Factoid's cozy, don't care what it says. Factoid's cozy for most people, not the way that I play it, and we'll get to that later tonight because I created an abomination of a train stop that's going to make some people cringe and other people are going to sing my praises as to just how dastardly good it is, alright? Now, one of the things that I forgot to do as we were jumping in here, naturally, absolutely naturally, is that we need to come over and we need to add our keybinds for our Helldiver stuff, which includes our radio and then our mech voice. Didn't ruin Amtrakistan, did you? No, it actually fits in very nicely with Amtrakistan. So I'm just saying. And the hype train is over at level 4. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. I hope you got something good in your hype train chest. Oh, because you know I did. Bam, we got a headbanger. Let's go. Rock out. I like that. I'm gonna use that. That's pretty awesome. Okay. So for those of you that don't know, whenever we are doing something like Helldivers, that I greatly enjoy role playing. Okay, which means that we're gonna be switching from our normally clean microphone, and we're gonna be doing this gas mask filter instead in order to give a little bit more of a feel as to where we're at. We also, when we are playing solo on Helldivers, we do what's called the QRF SOS response unit. Meaning, our whole goal is to respond to SOSs on whatever planet we deem necessary, and we respond to calls, and we assist our fellow Helldivers. Of course, people want to play, totally welcome to play as well. It is a cooperative, you know, horde shooter type of thing, after all. And we're on level 4 because I was playing with my boy. Relax. Relax, everybody. I always play Super Helldive, alright? And let's see, what are we going to do here? Looks like the majority of people are over here with the bots. Is it bot time? I think it's bot time. Let's see. We got a mine extracting platinum from deep-seated deposits of igneous rocks. It's going to be great.
How dare the enemy sully our
me being kicked out
well-sourced
feels the
streets.
same. Didn't use a voiceover on my mic, actually sounded like the CB radios. You got kicked out? Where? Where did you get kicked out? In here? I don't think so. Alright, here we go. I see an SOS. We'll try it. They've already got some people, but they did deploy an SOS. We will be hot dropping.
To envisage what repulsive
Nope, session's full. They don't need us. That is not what I meant to press.
Speak.
Other friends' games. Well, it sounds like you have terrible friends. Alright, let's see here. I see no SOSs at this time. That's okay, we'll just let it do the roll. Remember, we are on standby. We are a QRF detachment at this time. Now, I don't tend to use the radio voice. You know, the Alistair one, as a lot of people like to coin it. Because that one actually tends to involve people getting the wrong idea about what we're doing. Alright, we are responding to Matthias and Kirby. Alright, we're gonna get a little bit of info on the situation on the ground, and then we'll be making our decisions here. And there's a level 37 jumping in as well with all that stuff.
Hell pods primed.
Okay, let's see. Emergency evac. We've got jump pack, quasars. Yep, looks like quasars all across the board there. So they've got some anti-tank. That is totally fine. So what do we want to focus on? We could do... We could bring down a bot. We could do the mech suit type of thing. I think what we're going to do, in fact, is we're going to do a guard dog. Because we got somebody that's already got a jump pack that's going to have a little bit of mobility and whatnot. We're going to do some chaff clearing, I believe. So we're going to do a grenade launcher since we already got some anti-tank. And then we will do one emancipator. We got a bunch of barrages. They got AoE and such. But what they don't seem to have is they got one rail cannon.
Hell divers to hell pods.
I think I'll do another rail cannon strike since they've got plenty of the other stuff for us here. We're also going to swap our equipment out. We're going to go with our classic salamander fit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not heard tale of the salamander fit, you are in for a treat. Because the whole point of the salamander fit is that we're going to be utilizing the double-edged scythe. We also look pretty baller as we do this, by the way. Make no mistake. So we're going to come down here to our favored weapon of the double-edged scythe. And with our fireproof equipment and our vitality booster, we are now ready to rock! And rock we shall, ladies and gentlemen. Rock we shall.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Oh, that already looks fantastic.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember,
All right.
every day is a good day.
So guard dog will help us with keeping
Calling down a support weapon.
things off of us.
Calling down a walker.
Rock and stone, wrong game. Ah, close enough. The spirit is there regardless. I respect the spirit. Alright, suits online.
Let us begin. We have engaged the enemy. We're minimizing friendly fire. Identifying the objective and engaging.
What's wrong with the robot voice? It's hilarious. Alright, we won't do it then if you're gonna hate on it that bad. It's really funny though. Listen, tell you what. We'll just do this instead. I'll be on the radio. How does that sound? I don't remember the Goliath voice. Get these clankers out of my sight! Wait a minute, stand by, gentlemen. I see that some samples were left behind by our less than patriotic compatriots. Goliath, I'd have to hear the voice lines again. It's been, like I said, it's been a hot minute.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Secured. Who's the madman that put An orbital barrage up ahead. I need to get closer. I don't know, I just got here. QRF, don't forget, I didn't start this mission. Ow, gentlemen. Oh. Hey, good thing that thing didn't blow up immediately. We got some good safety measures there. How about that? Get this boy in.
I got the terminal. Deploying reinforcements.
Where is it? He's got it. You see, gentlemen, with the proper application, a 40mm grenade launcher will have many chances to do you right. Many, many chances.
Orbital strike. Firing orbital strike.
Everything is going fine, gentlemen. Don't want him to waste his grenade. Wow! It's hot! It's hot!
Automaton facility destroyed.
Wrong one. I should have done the jump pack. Ladies and gentlemen, we should have done the jump pack. Get in here, Helldiver! Oh. Ah! Sample secured.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
All right, let's go, Helldivers. Hey, Jay, how's it going? What you been up to? Oh, we're heading for that for sure. Who else we got here? Ow! Matthias? Kirby? Ow, shit! Another barrage? These people are crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's a big boy. Whoa. Hey, don't blame me just because I make games look fun. Why am I over here? I'll take that with me. I might as well grab this then. My cape is in my chest, gentlemen. My cape is in my chest. Okay, it's gone now. Oh, hi. Oh, ow. Mercy. Do I just get it? Do I just get a new set? Might just get a new set here. I do have lower cooldowns than I normally do. Give me this. Get that thing out of here. Oh. Gone. Gone and gone. Run, boys, run. You only played against automatons once? I'm a veteran of the creek. I remember automatons like the back of my hand. I know their weak points. I know what makes them tick. TDW, thank you for the raid! It's getting spicy. I can still hear the binary in the trees, gentlemen. You know it. What a perfect time to raid. We're thick in it, ladies and gentlemen. We're thick in it. And another TDW. Actually, yes, I should do the numbers now. 0 3 triple, like 0 triple 3 is what we're gonna say with the first raid, and then 8021 with the second raid. Thank you very much. Good to have you guys here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did we really not kill that? No, we did. Oh, he's just getting his samples. Okay. We're going. We're going. Go, 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 go. See? Do you see that? Do you see what that freaking bullet rover did to that little walker? Amazing. Did you also see where it targeted? Learn. Look, listen, learn, ladies and gentlemen. Look, listen, word. Just had the suggestion to raid you. I know, I'm not everyone's first choice, but I'm glad that I was a choice in the end. Woo. Alright, we're cruising. 8021. 8021. That's what I said. That's what I said. It's fine. I sprechen English. Alright, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, gentlemen. The oil will flow. And boy, will it flow. They're basically painted in lubricant. Ow! Flesh is stronger than steel. Well, that's a grenade. Hey. Boom! Got a style on him a little bit there. Hey! Oh. Get out of here. Had enough of your nonsense. I didn't think I'd be stuck on a bot planet tonight, but here I am, brother.
Engaging terminal.
Requesting air support.
Slap it on. It sounds better to say, well, it depends on who you are. It depends on the cadence and the tone, you see. Maybe when you say 8021, it's better, but when I say 8021, I sound official. Democratic, as it were. That's what we're going with there. Alright, frickin' Rover, you are running low on ammo, aren't you? We need to feed you, don't we, my boy? Don't we, good boy? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. What are we gonna give you? Let's see, is there anything nearby? Apparently there's something hot and heavy within 100 meters there, and that's crazy. Yeah, I always go deep. Why wouldn't we go deep, huh? Let's see here. Well, someone called down a resupply already. It is close, but it's not close enough. There is a patrol. My loadout I didn't take for mass casualties, kind of like a selective versatile load. Just a heads up, a little hoopty. Boom, slap it. Oh. Give me your head. Where are you going? Somebody made fun of me for being an energy user one of these days. And I've never lived it down, alright? I'll have you know energy is the best. The double-edged scythe is life, love, and prosperity, all rolled into one beautiful package. Plus, when you get light on fire, one of the best cinematic moments that you'll ever have in your gaming experience. There you go, he's dead. Done. Systems down. Did it work? Oh boy. Oh jeez. Please tell me that hits the big boy. Well, it didn't hit the big one, but it hit one. I was in danger from that one. Reference to your intro story. Oh yes, of course. Holy moly! There we go. Get him through! Jeez, they got enough walking barrages? Ow. Stop shooting me, I'm trying to aim this at the weak point. Okay, that was dead. See, if you shoot the joints, it doesn't matter what gun you use. Somebody throw, oh, somebody did throw a resupply down. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I didn't need that. I said that one in-game because I'm that livid. You don't need me to Errata Prime because you're a noob? What's on Errata Prime? You don't gotta be a noob. Get on with the space station. Get in the thick of it. Pain and suffering is what will mold you into a better helldiver. If you're not struggling, you're not feeling it. If it's not super hell dive, I don't want it. Get me up there. Get me up there. Why do I run so slow? Oh, hey. I need some of that shit. I'll be taking all of that, thank you. Wow, it only takes like a minute and a half to extract? That's crazy. I'm so used to the freaking bug planet. It was taking 4 minutes per extract. Man, bots are a luxury. What can I say? Hey. I got some time for the rail cannon. I was also half expecting incinerator boys to be here. But they ain't here, gentlemen. They ain't here. And that's okay. What are you calling down? A croissant? There's nothing there. Come on, brothers. You're wasting ordnance.
Broken arrow. Broken arrow.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, the AT-AT launched me into the air with my 120 in my hands.
It's okay, I went with you.
Joining the fray.
Again, I'm so sorry. It was going to be glorious. Instead, it was a fail.
No worries, time to run, boys. Go, 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 go. Pick up the skull.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
E2 wasn't up here yet.
He'll be fine. He's got legs.
Alright, yeah, he's got time.
Extraction complete.
See that? Nothing but faith.
God bless you all. I started this mission twice. Crashed the first time. Crashed another, and then everybody left, and then you joined. So I was like, oh, thank God.
Not everybody left. We came for you, Helldiver. God damn it.
Thank you, brother.
Gonna go to Parshin. It's the hardest one I can do. What's Parshin then? What is the hardest one you can do? You can change your difficulty level just on whatever planet you're on. Yes, we're hell diving. We're hell diving. Bugs? I mean, bugs have their own challenges. It's all good. It's fine. Who promoted? Who? Let's go. Man, I just got all this. I just have all this aggression build up, dude. I'm so great. You're playing solo? Do you want to play solo? Do you want to play with people? I'm totally fine with queuing up. I don't think my kill count was exceptionally high. We got in kind of late. Excuse me. What was it? 111? No!
The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence of low casualty missions.
Got the difficulty setting? Yeah, that's totally fine. Let's see. What they got here?
Mission coordinates locked.
Okay, they got one more mission. We can do that.
Hellpods prime.
We can do that. I think it's just a blitz mission anyway. I can probably run the same loadout. Oh, it's an eradication mission.
Just fucking good. Upgrade.
It'll be nice and quick, nice and perfect. I can't wait. I want to bathe in oil. Let's get in there.
The
He's ready.
final absolution of Xenocide is a mellifluous clarion guiding our path.
Don't talk to him. He's a poser. Let's get down there.
Passed hand to hand, from one thought hero to the next. They may bear it for 1 hour or 1 minute, but there is always another to keep it from going out. Lady Liberty's calls for aid haunt my dreams.
Wanted to upgrade the shit.
What about here? Here? Here?
Like,
Listen, you gotta get me out of this hell pod. Someone threw up in here last time. I can't be in here. Let's go. Drop. We gotta drop.
yo, he's a little claustrophobic. We get it. Just give it 5 seconds.
I can barely breathe. We gotta drop. I can't do it. I got a lot of aggression in here, and I got no one to take it out on.
How are you level 93?
What do you mean, how am I level 93? I'm not sure what he means, but how am I level 93? Let's see. Let's see. These boys are crazy. These boys are crazy. I'm doing the portal to hell bomb, by the way. Yep. For sure. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna do like a little bit of this. I like it. I'll do a jetpack. I'll do a jetpack too. Why not? Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that too. We're having fun with this one. Ooh, and yeah, sample container? No, I'm just kidding. Localization confusion because we can, alright? You only level 9? Sunagara, we can fix that, don't you worry. I'd be more than... After this one, I will play with you and we will get you on the right path. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, we can get that there. Gotta really don't say bannable stuff on stream? They won't. They'll be fine. Oh, finally, I can't wait. Yes, preach. Sing. I love it. That's the most patriotic thing I've ever heard while dropping. Alright, that thing smelled. Let's get up to it. Ow! Alright, I'm gonna need you boys to stand by.
Requesting sentry!
Hey! Get out of here!
Requesting Texas!
I envision a warrior's death, gentlemen. And I see my target! By golly, do I see my target! I will deliver justice! Let me stim. I will deliver justice! No, I couldn't activate it, there was too much! Did I cut out? I don't remember cutting out. I'm always cutting out, what can I say? I love joining. Why not? Let's get people in on it. Let's get rolling. Let's get sending it. I don't want to leave. I love it here. Where's my bomb? Where's the pack? There it is. The walker's coming with me. Rot in hell, you bastard. I think I got it. I think I got it. There was a beautiful explosion when I died. Ow! Remember, ladies and gentlemen, with the buzzsaw boys, shoot at the pelvic girdle. No, Matthias, he was the only one that thought we were cool. Get out of my way. 95%, let's see what we got here.
Calling down a sentry.
Yoink.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
What do you mean I can't get another portable hell bomb? I don't think I can pen it. I'm trying. I don't think I can do it.
Reinforcing.
Whee!
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Woo! Woo! This is fine. This is fine. Wah! This is fine. I got another stim. This is fine.
Fire in the hole.
No! I'm just trying to get to the pelican. Oh! Oh, I missed him! Oh no, I missed him! Wow!
Not today.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
That's fine, get in!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty smiles upon your triumph.
Good shit, Helldiver, good shit! Whew. Can you feel it? Ooh, can you feel it? Alright, do you prefer to talk in-game or do you want to talk in Discord? I guess we should figure out the friends situation first. Hey. Hey, hi. Outstanding patriotism, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely outstanding. Flawless. Flawless victory. Beautiful. In a fight, that's fine. No worries. 41. 41. That's okay. I got the big ones. All right. There we go. Kind of makes me want to play Armory Forger again. Hot dog, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the dream of freedom once more. Now, let's see if I can... I think I was pretty close to upgrading something. Yes, I was. Let's see, what did I want? Was it atmospheric monitoring? I'm not sure if it was, actually. Was that the only thing I have left, other than this one? Mortar sentries, I don't super care about that. I'll upgrade that when I get to it. Yep, I think we're doing atmospheric monitoring, as it were. Then we'll go with high density explosives as the next one. It's the darn rare samples, the medium ones, that tend to get you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Oh, I forgot to check and see if our redeem added the tag like it was supposed to. It did not. Here, let's see. Let me do... What did you set it to before, Discord? I gotta go looking through here. Added text, it was systems down, that's what it was. And I was typing in Cyrillic, excuse me. There we go. Beautiful.
Greetings, Helldiver. The Galactic War awaits.
Yeah, in fact, let's actually take a look at the Galactic War in general. I know we deployed the space station over there because we wanted to liberate Classa and Zephyr, which I think we've done that swimmingly. So I think we're using... Yes, we're using the space station as a defense deal. Beautiful. Absolutely marvelous. Okay. Oh, shoot. Do we need to curb some squids back a little bit? Do we need to cull the squid horde? Do we still have Osha Une? Yes, we do. We could throw you young pups into Osha Une. What a nightmare of a scenario. That could be something. Let's see. I got some medals. I've been trying to kind of fill out this war bond anyway. Sure. I got 9 medals. Sure, I don't change my cape like ever because I'm a person of principle. The cape is the only thing I never change, and I never will. Not unless it's like a super specific reason, and then I'm always going to come back to it.
Remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
Alright, let's see. Are we wanting to join? Should I just jump on somebody else? Should we respond? It looks like most of the Helldivers on, at least half of them are concentrated on the automaton front. Bot front. We still got some bug divers doing their thing everywhere. Oh, there's something going on down here. What's this? Ah, that's where they got the incineration core. That's fun. You always love to see that. Yeah, that mine is pretty interesting. What are some of the effects going on there? Oh, that's why the exosuit was coming up so quickly. Oh, I wonder why nobody else is doing that then, because that was pretty awesome. We do love our exosuits. Rainstorms are freaking rad too. Mentoria. Oh yeah, that's this one right here. Oh, that's why there was a major order sending us over there. Oh, very nice. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume that we're just gonna continue to respond then.
Burns. We must rescue it.
3 out of 4, I'm pretty sure that's going to be full. Usually the ones that have SOSs that have 3 of 4 are already filled. So I'm not going to waste too much time on those right now. Not currently, at least. There's one.
Allied destroyer coordinates.
A 2 out of 4 is very likely to get me in. Not super likely, but likely. Oh. Well, let me just eat my own words there real quick, shall I? Let me just screw right off, why don't I? I'm seeing nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Got a Curly Kirby over here. Nerd Master. Level 55 there. Here we go.
Destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates.
Yes! With Captain Obsidian and Lord Zartrio.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
And they are defending democracy. We got jump packs, quasars. They're doing like the exact same loadout. How boring is that?
Orbit.
How boring is that? Come on now. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Do I want the solo style? Not really. I don't think so, at least. All right, so we're gonna do. I was liking the Emancipator. Let's do a Patriot exosuit though, and then I'll get a Bullet Dog, like we did before. But let's see. I was liking the grenade launcher for the most part. Expendable anti-tank. We can try expendable napalm. That can do pretty well in some scenarios. I think we'll do that, and then let's go with the tried and true Eagle Strike. Well, oh my gosh, they all have Eagle Strikes. Never mind. Yeah, belay that, by the way.
Hell divers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Yeah, belay the snot out of that. Let's see here. Oh, he's got the laser. Okay. I will do... I'll do smoke. I'll do smoke because they shoot back. We need... Oh, good. Did I hit him? Holy cow, there's a lot. Wah, I'm gonna get squished. Oh my goodness. I missed its head. I was trying to crush the head and get the guns down. What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
Requesting air support.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, he got gunned down. Medic. Medic.
How'd you like the taste? Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Oh my goodness. Not the jammer in my way. Duck and cover. Give me the smoke. Ow. What in the world?
Calling in reinforcements.
What? That wasn't what I typed.
Watching orbital.
Woo! Holy crap, there's a lot. Hey, stop aim punching me.
Freedom never rests.
I haven't had a chance to call anything in. Let me go. Let me go.
Calling down fortifications.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Ow. this thing. Give me this thing too. I guess I'm defending this flag. Okay. Can I get my stuff? Whew. It's gonna be another minute on that napalm. Drop the exosuit. No! No! No, it's a tragedy. Why did it drop up there? I would be. Oh, not what I meant to shoot at. Oh! They got him! Lord Zartriel is down! Can I? Please? I need this so bad. We need smoke cover! Yay, they got the convoy! Ow! Don't worry, the smoke's drawing them in close! Ow! Woo! We gotta clear the area! Ragged! Ow! Whew. Jeez! When did video games become so violent?
How'd you like to taste all three?
I missed. Yeah, I'll suck on that. Oh. Shoot the head! Shoot the head! There's still so many here! Oh no. I didn't bring my my little nuke. Oh my gosh.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Man. I thought the team would be with me. Oh, what mistakes we make! I gotta wait!
Mission progress logged.
Dropship! Calling in reinforcements!
Dude, this dude has died so many times. He's with me, and then he just drops that. Brother, please. But if you want to have fun, sure. Let me just finish this off here. Oh my gosh, there's like 3 more flags.
North, 300 meters.
What a hell dive. Exactly. I'm telling you, if you're not suffering, you're not living. There's my napalm coming down. I brought smoke as a support thing. I never should have done that. Sorry. Okay, good. He's reinforcing him. I'm gonna focus on the flags. This shouldn't take very long, unless these guys take just forever and a day. We'll see. I think they want to do a full completionist thing. Outrageous, by the way. Get some napalm ready to go. Ow. What in the slow? Boink. Oh, stop crying, shake it off. It's just a little napalm. A little napalm never hurt nobody. See? What'd I say? What'd I say? What? Well, I missed. That's fine. Bot drop. Barely heard of her. Oh my word, he came up and blocked my shot. Okay, listen, I can't focus. Drop the flag, dang it. Almost ended here last week, got enough points. Well, I'm sure Sunagar is very thankful for that now. Please, Stim. Please, Stim. There's a lot of shooting. I see where the artillery is coming from now. Okay, listen. If I had known there was going to be this much flak on me, I'd have tried to get my own building clearing nonsense. Give me this thing. Woo! I ran out of rockets.
Objective completed.
Oh, it's done. Woo! Oh, I found the supers. Yeah. Bob and weave. I think somebody else got him. My leg. Oh no, my leg. Oh. Ow. Guys want to go home? Sure, yeah. Anybody who wants to join, to be more than happy to. More than happy to. These guys are not working super well with me right here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Give me these. Yeah, I'm just gonna call in some new equipment. Keep getting stuck on stuff. this thing. Woo! Ow. Oh. I was gonna say, why is my, stim not working? Let's see. We are dipping. We are dipping. We are exfiltrating. Not really, we have one more flag to do. Oh. Whew. A brief moment of respite. Oh, come on, you can climb. Ow, you can climb that. Ow! Okay, where's this other artillery piece at then? Oh my goodness. Run! Run! Oh no! Into the waiting arms of another one! We do a little pre-med right there. Okay. I'm almost there. We're just gonna napalm my retreat there a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, didn't fully kill him. Ooh. Oh. We gotta keep going. I brought support gear, I didn't bring full combat gear. We're gonna smoke it, try to help with a little bit with visibility. Oh no. Woo. Oh, I thought I thought I heard the clunk that we killed him. Into the smoke! Into the smoke! Oh, are we gonna make it? Hi, buddy. There's the resupply. Thank goodness, I need that so bad. I need it so bad. Oh! Woo! think I probably should have picked up the autocannon one. I am liking the autocannon one more. This is the last flag. Yes. We did it.
Extract when ready.
Oh, we already got reinforced. Perfect. Woo! Yeah, they want to do the mortar emplacement. We can do that. That's easy. Alright, and bouncing on that. Whew. They got it. Notice how they completely left me behind. No one came to my aid.
Rare sample collected.
Outrageous.
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Going down at fortifications. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Grab my share.
I'm out.
Ow.
Heavy.
Ow. Jeez. Oops. I went a little too far. That's fine. We'll change the ice out. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing good. Oh. Easy.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
It's looking good.
Going down to support weapons. How'd you like this taste, don't you?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted.
I'm out.
Extraction complete. Pelican
Let
1
him burn, damn it. Let him burn.
You have maintained our way of life.
We did it. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. I feel greatly better now. Look at that. A full roster rotation. How about that? Absolutely phenomenal. Wondrous, I would say. Stupendous, even. Alright. Let's get off of this ship, and we'll go do that. I won't do this last one with them. We did our job. We did our duty. That's all that we can be asked to do. And I will go to greater and brighter lands. If we could, you know, fly to the ship already. Send for request whisper. Okay. Okay, I will acquire it. But first, let's see these stats. Let's see these stats, shall we? And we're gonna get a BAM! That's right, gentlemen. Even with my support build, 267 on the kill count. I'm just saying. Don't sweat the technique, okay? Don't sweat it. Don't even worry about it. Like, I can't do it right here. Alright, in fact, let me go check that real quick. Okay. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine.
We're fine.
6. Back to the gas mask. Perfect. Sudagara. Boom. There. It should have sent the request now. Someone get that one. And then who else needs a request? I can't remember. I got 2 friend requests. No friend requests. I don't know why I said 2 and then none. Let's see, did Sunagara get on there? Nugs. No. It might take a second for it to refresh. Sometimes it's gotta do that. There it is. There it is. There's Sunagara, who's already on a ship. Anybody else? Anybody else got one? I'm just gonna join on Sunagara. We'll go with that.
Allied destroyer coordinates.
How do you do it? You should have a friend code.
Allied destroyer.
Let me see if I can find it here. Guess it depends on your platform a little bit too.
Orbit synchronized.
Ah, it's a good day to hell dive. Bring it in. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, got him! Oh. I just give you a hug. Alright, let's see here. So you should be able to go to your friend code and then hit tab to generate it. And then you can send that to me. Alright, well, what difficulty are we doing? Where are we dropping?
He's in charge.
Word.
Oh, I'm in charge. Wait, why am I not hearing you?
What? You can't hear me?
Didn't you hear me?
Yes.
He can probably hear you through mine.
What?
I can't hear anything.
Oh yeah, it is through yours.
Yeah, Tuna is my spouse, so, or my wife, so yeah.
Well, that's fair.
Wait. Why can't I hear anybody?
Do you not check your audio to see if you've got a in the game. Options, not social.
Wait, that can't be right. It should be something like this. If you can see that, you probably can't see
I think
that,
he's showing you what's going on.
No, I was sure somebody else also wants to join. They're trying to get their friend code thing. So, you might have a different issue, because...
Yeah, because there's one more person.
Yeah, so you're on Xbox. Are you on Xbox too, Craig?
I'm on PC.
You're on PC? Okay. So it's not going to be the same deal. It might be... So I got a brother-in-law who's got an Xbox. Sometimes it's got him stuck in a party chat thing. You can check and see if she's part of something, get her out of it, and then that might work. I don't know exactly what the whole deal is with it. Delete it, please.
Yeah.
Why do you want me to delete it? What's wrong? I think the only way I can delete it is if I, like, time you out.
Well, the funny thing is I can hear you because I have you in Discord, or not Discord.
And then just untime out. There you go. Is that better?
I'm hearing you through there, but it's a lag.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a lag. For sure. So, yeah, I don't know exactly what it would be on Xbox. I don't use Xbox, so...
No, it's okay. Guess what? We can just go and have fun and play and not worry about it.
Sure, alright. Send us to the console then.
Let's do it.
Don't we have someone else joining?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but they can hot drop in too. You don't have to necessarily wait for them.
Yeah.
I'll send them my code here, and then they can get in whenever.
Are you using the sickle?
That's the code right there. I'm using the double-edged sickle.
Yeah.
Because I'm a masochist, what can I say?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods
You know what? I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna give them the coyote. I'm gonna copy.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'll do yours too here. J Gaming.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Oh, my bad. Mistype.
Part of the silliness. Is there one person joining?
Hey, Scum, don't worry about it. Send it. Roll it forward.
Okay.
Level 5?
Oh, wait, no, that's
Hellpod launch
level 5.
suspended. Hellpods primed.
Are we scared of level 5?
Mission
Ooh.
preparation aborted. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Squad's not full yet. Jay said he's coming. I'd send a friend request.
You have complete hard operation to unlock.
Yeah, I was teasing. It's okay.
Let us secure the citadel.
Coordinates locked.
It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine. It didn't work. Let's try this again.
Didn't work. J Gaming's on.
Destroyed Hellpod launch suspended.
You said it didn't work. How dare you? Move your ass, cadet! Get in here!
Right?
Sorry, I haven't killed a bot in like a solid 3 minutes. I gotta be off the leash.
Where do you want? Right here?
That'll work. Let's see, this is only level 5. We're gonna go a little bit of a high-speed, low-drag situation here. Alright, brothers. We'll go for that stuff.
Thank you for doing it easy.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Need to beat him. You're not gonna beat me. Sorry. You can try. Ain't never gonna happen. Hey, I like your drip, Craig. You're looking very spiffy.
It's my anti-die of fire stuff, and I kill things.
That's perfect.
With this, a frenemy loadout. Why do you need enemies when you've got friends like these?
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of us entering the stratosphere. You're gonna have to come back to me later.
Yeah.
We're still piercing the stratosphere. Stand by.
I love how you're looking over at me. Wait, we're suspended.
Wait, what'd she say? Oh, there we go.
I came in like a butterball.
Alright, let's see here. Is that what a clear sun looks like? I haven't been on a planet with that in years.
Have you been able to play with the pocket ICBM?
To the sky!
Oh, yes. What a beautiful creation.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Cover me, I'm deploying the hell bomb.
Oh god.
I got the terminal. L-bomb.
Run!
Clear the area.
It's done, boys.
Cannot liberate.
Delta, you are moving outside the mission area.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
Don't look at it too long, Jay. You ain't got time. It's time to go.
Activating jump pad.
I'll secure the pod.
Can't figure out which one's the talk button.
I think you found it. I got relayed communication.
I found it.
I'm glad Craig's dead. Let's get a new Craig. Oh, overshot it. Requisition slips? Where's this pod? Oh, it's right here. I don't mean to alarm you, but I've initiated the escape pod upload. I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Right. Moving to the...
Not to alarm you, and I think it was after that. I'm sure it's fine.
No drop for you.
Their lives were in our hands. Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
It's done. Head to the marker. Let's go.
Oh.
Tell me that reaches.
Spot outpost spotted.
Close enough. I missed.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, we're just gonna do that. It's about time to replace that one, I guess.
That I killed my wife.
Yes, yes.
You wanted a new one anyway, don't worry about it. Fill out a CO1 permit, we'll be fine. And so the mine's here. Ow! Ow! They got me! Ah!
S2 down! S2 down! I have no idea if this is the right spot that I'm shooting
Oh
at.
my god, there'd be a chance. Oh, shot you.
Alright, Helldivers, I'm his replacement. I'm here to help.
For the cause, brother.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I'm not ready for enemy artillery.
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters.
The job's not done. You think we're leaving now?
Really? Oh.
I still see some bot homes up that need to be defaced.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Actually running is quite good. Such a big city. Frames per second is pretty good for this city.
Requesting air support. Spot outpost.
Oh, what the heck is that?
Wait. Ow. I'm trying to think here for a second. Brother, relax.
Sending in an eagle.
Hey. Oh. Whoops.
I got you.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling in reinforcements.
Point me to
Alright.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Look out, there's a big nasty coming. Oh, run!
Hold her down. Just be down. Requesting
calling in reinforcements. How'd you like it?
Aw, man. That's a big deal. Thanks for the reinforcements, brother.
That's right, boys, we're doing it. Like I said, we don't leave until every bot domicile is toast.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Outpost cleared.
This isn't good.
Tagging now. North, 50 meters. Dropping a pin.
Oh no, there's one far away. You take the closer one, I'll go for the far one.
Enemy artillery.
Oh, that's too far.
Run, 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 run.
Hey Jay, why don't you try this? Pocket ICBM.
Alright, I'll try it.
To the sky!
Got lady with detonator.
Throwing grenade!
It'll also track whatever you point.
Uh-oh. What just happened? Uh-oh. I think we crashed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait! Sorry, gentlemen, just a slight glitch in my prefrontal cortex. Ah!
Oh, this was a flip. I didn't read that. Why am I laughing?
It's done! It's done! I'm heading to the extract! Meet me there!
Activating jump pack!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Drop it.
Objective critical stratagem available. 1 minute left. Destroyer objective critical stratagem no longer available. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling in a hellbomb!
Trying to get out.
Come on, 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 come on!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Engaging terminal!
No! No, no, no! Why? What's going on? I don't want to die to the health bomb, please! Let me go!
Hellbomb armed! Clear the area! Activating jump pack!
Whee!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Did I actually not kill it? What?
Allied coordinates locked.
What? Somebody lets me rejoin with that stuff at least.
Hellpods primed.
Over there.
Engage.
Man, what kind of BS is that?
What I
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
No, don't do this. Alright, sorry boys, that last guy was a bot, automaton, spy, traitor, what have you. I'm here now.
Why did comms get so silent after that?
Man, I don't get any of my equipment no more.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Jay, you okay?
Yes, sir.
Ah! Did he die? Yeah, he died.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
On my way.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
I see Jay. Jay made it.
I made it.
This is Pelican
pull out. Oh! I don't know what's happening. Wait. Oh, before when I alt-tabbed out and in, it kind of worked.
Oh. Pelican 1 beginning descent.
That's weird. I'd like to beg Pelican for forgiveness for showing it disrespect on the entry. I will never be doing that again. No.
You played this game when it first.
He keeps kicking me. My word, dude. What is going on here? I think it's like losing connection just constantly. It's so weird. I wonder if I need to validate my game files or something. Oh. Maybe let's try restarting our game a little bit there. Clearly something's going on. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. We gotta fix this. I'm wondering if we need to... Let's see. Let's verify the integrity. Real lickety split. Sorry, level thought those boobs gotta suffer on their own. Yeah, apparently. My word. Noobs, boobs, same difference. Gives me a chance to do this now. Ah, that was the... It's just Helldivers 2. Can't type for shit, yeah. Alright, stand by. We're doing a little bit of maintenance here. And I'm going to change to see. How many is this? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's do, we'll take off that to give space for, like, bonus stuff. Yes, sir. Could be a need to give the helm to someone else. I mean, maybe. I don't know, was anybody else disconnecting? I think it was just me. I'm pretty sure it was just me, right? Nobody else was having that problem? I guess I'm not a Helldiver right now. We can take the helmet off. How does that sound? Yeah, we'll just do this check really quick. No worries. You was trying to do? That's fine. You can just join me, and then, you can join me, then Craig can join off of you, and Jay can join me. It'll be fine. It'll be a great time. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to verify the stuff, but... Take next ad break early? Yeah, we probably could do that. Let's see. How long is it until then? Yeah, it's got like 11 minutes. Yeah, we'll run the ad break now and we'll come back. It'll probably be done close to that time. I also need to be checking the time. Yes, in 45 minutes I'm gonna have to take a small break. Well, a larger break than usual. I'll have to step away for a bit, but I'll be right back after. Don't worry. Was it just me? Okay, that's fine then. That's fine, we'll make it work. We'll make it work, no worries. No worries whatsoever. I guess while we're waiting, maybe we can do a couple more changes here. Let me see, did that... Oh, they didn't take it off of that anyway. I wonder if Helldivers 2 isn't the process name. Well, that's fine. Because I don't think it changed anything there as well. That's fine. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Let's see, is Bunny still up doing Arma stuff? She is! Oh my gosh. I am, like, really tempted to go play Arma Reforger tonight, too. That would actually let more people play if they have it. I think... Wasn't Arma going on, like, a franchise sale or something? I can't remember. I think Arma 3 is, like, $3 or something. Oh, it's $8. What's Arma Reforger? That's like $30 compared to its 40. That's not terrible. We'll think about that later. I like those games, but not everybody has to, you know? Yeah, this freaking high-speed, low-drag verification stream, shall we say. I can't believe it's taking this long. I'm so sorry. Everyone, bedtime's coming soon, so no worries. We can still do some Helldivers. We can do one more at least. 1 or 2 more here. I just know, like I said, in about 45 minutes, I'll be taking a longer than normal break. I'll be away from the keyboard for like probably 10, maybe 15 minutes. So, we'll see. I just wasn't expecting this to be so freaking long on the verification. Spiritfare's looking good right about now compared to this. I don't think I'd have time to start anything on Spiritfarer, is the thing. It's not fast enough. Well, it's not slow enough, I should say. That's what I should have said. But yeah, I normally would have done Spiritfarer today. But like I said, after what happened, I just really needed to... I really needed to obliterate something, so... I really, really desperately needed to obliterate something, so... Wait, look at that. The ad break's over, and it's almost done, so it's close. You have the Gurgurs, dude. If... Okay, no lie. If I really had the Gurgurs, I'd probably go play Ready or Not. That would really get the aggression out. Or Space Marine 2. Light and Suna, what happened? Oh, I spent like about an hour and a half. Oh, 2 files failed to validate. Nice. I spent about an hour and a half to get Arby's because they were understaffed. They had like 2 people working. But then their system went down, which was a little obnoxious as well, on top of everything. And then they lost internet connection, so they couldn't do card. So then I went to go get cash from an ATM, was stuck behind a dude that I swear was burning every single prompt into his retina so that he wouldn't forget anything, and it took me forever. Finally get there, my PIN doesn't work for my card like I thought it was going to work. And so I ended up having to drive back home. I had to get some money from my wife, and then I had to go. Then I had to go back. I get back there, and I'm spending like another like 20-30 minutes in there. Friend request from Kraigor? I'll think about it. Thought about it. There you go. Alright, let's see. You should be able to join me unless my settings are... Oh, invite only. Well, let's see. Let's do friends only for now. Alright, you should be able to join off me. I'll go ahead and spin this up. Where are we going? Let's see. Maybe we should just throw everybody over to Osha Une. Sorry for leaving so soon. Oh, Jay, you coward. You coward? You're just afraid. You're afraid of what I'm gonna do to you. Don't act like you're not. You can admit it. It's fine. You're as afraid of what I'm gonna subject you to. Totally fine. But yeah, go ahead and join off me. First come, first serve type of thing. And while we're thinking about that here, let me see.
Allied destroyer has joined.
There you go. We got Sunagara's there.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Fredo's petrified. Exactly. Alright, Sunagara and Craig are here.
Synchronized.
Marvelous. Excellent. Excellent. We got one more spot if somebody wants it. I guess Jay's not going to be here, so... How bad do you want me to scar you? That's the real question. That's the real question. Sunagara and Craig both. Like, how bad do you want me to make you suffer here? Do it? Should I just go for it?
I went through Malevelon Creek.
But have you been through Osha Ude?
Do it!
I have faced Shai Hulud and been smashed several times.
Yes, but at what level did you face Shai Hulud?
What was Shia Hulud again?
Yeah, Shai Hulud ate me.
But did he eat you at the super hell dive level?
There's only one way to try it.
There is only one way. And that's feet first. Here we go.
Initiating FTL jump 2.
They're gonna touch me at my Nodo place, I just know it.
Let's see, we're gonna take that off.
FTL jump successful.
Alright, we're gonna open this up to public, because we're gonna need somebody else if nobody else is gonna take that spot. Alright, hold on to your butts. This is gonna be a ride.
Late, I'm sorry, I'm late, I'm coming.
Alright, we're gonna be starting off our grand adventure right over here. We're gonna take this. I'm gonna take a laser guard dog to help out with a few things. Let's see, we're gonna take a spare portable hell bomb just in case as well. And then I'm also gonna be taking... Let's see, how much laser stuff do we do here? We'll do a laser cannon. We're gonna switch up our equipment a bit too. Or is it not righteous? Scorpion, yeah. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Alright, we'll do that. Because Dust Devils is baller. Praise the AR-10, long may it rain.
Oh, that was wrong.
Ever may it never be nerfed. Okay, and then...
I'm not the best loadout, but okay.
It's going to be fine. Are you ready to rumble? I know you are.
See what I'll bring. You know, I have a feeling being able to run is going to be important.
Launch initiated.
Alright, there is still one spot open. Anybody that comes in can join it. If not, we might be dropping an SOS. Because boy, oh boy, we may not survive.
Yeah, mine literally went to whiteout conditions.
That would be the spores coming into the atmosphere, brother. Alright, let's get this bad boy started. Okay, we're gonna start by getting our Emancipator down. We'll get our normal stuff first.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh! I finally got landed on by my own suit. Load yourself for that. Alright, Discord, we'll see you later.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
This is the first time for everything. I'm so excited.
Point me to the enemy.
Okay.
Watch out for the mech gun.
Wait, no, isn't it dark? Oh, it's both of them.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Found something. Tagging map. East.
Alright, I'll go after the eggs now.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Get that thing out of here. Alright. A little sad I didn't get to bring my napalm in, but that spare hell bomb back is gonna be worth it. Oh no! We've lost another good soldier.
Hang on, I don't want out too.
Backpack inbound.
Alright. Ow.
Why is everything thrown everywhere? Let's do both. The dag.
Woo-hoo-hoo-wee!
Calling down a sentry.
Ow. Ow! No, they canceled me out of my stim now!
Reinforcing.
Hulud is here.
Perfect. Ow. Hey, can I actually? Now that was just rude. Can't get nothing done.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Let's see if I can't get my stuff back at least here, eh?
Joining the fray.
Oh, here we go. All right, head for the tunnels.
Oh.
Reinforcing.
Oh, I ran out of health.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters.
Bug outpost destroyed.
I forgot my nuke.
Oh, that's too far. Go in.
Time to go! In! Oh boy.
Reinforcing! Reinforcing!
I don't know why the reinforce ain't working. It's a little buggy sometimes. Oh jeez.
Oh crap.
Ah. Now that sucks.
That was rude. There was no need to do that, Charger. That was so rude.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray! Tac inbound!
Alright, we seem to be lacking some reinforcements here. I'm not sure how that happened.
Hellbomb, armed! Clear the area!
Don't worry, that's gonna get him.
Two shots wasn't enough to kill him.
Nope.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Why are they so angry? Is it because they have all them teeth and no toothbrush?
Request approved. Deploying
Well, I mean, probably.
Ready to liberate! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
He ain't dead yet. He's just angry.
Well, this is a predicament. Ooh, goodbye. Alright, this is a metal coffin, but it's my metal coffin.
Calling in reinforcements!
Alright, your objective is to not die.
They're all after me.
You're doing great. Perfect. You took a lot of them with you, I'm proud.
They all want me to threat. They invite me to dinner.
No, my arm now. Oh no. Alright, I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking, but I could use a little help.
Blood tunnel breach! How'd you like the taste of freedom? You're back!
Still not panicking.
That's called democracy!
Still not panicking. Ow! Ah! Still not panicking.
You'll never destroy our way of life!
No, please. Please let me move. Ah, no! No!
The gloom remains unfree.
So anyway, yeah, it's a great time.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Oh boy. But did we enjoy our time on Osha-Une? It's a great vacation place, let me tell you, one of the best. And hey, Omen, how's it going?
Everywhere, it's coarse.
No. Sand gets everywhere. Alright, check the stats. Yeah, I sent them into hell.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Alright, is that it then? What do you?
Y'all.
We can do one more, and I think we're done. But if we're done, that's okay. If you want to go to the other game, that's fine.
We're doing another one.
The hour of our
What if
next
the super
victory
hell died?
rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the
Well,
galaxy
can
of
it be
alien
anything else?
scum.
I don't think so. Maybe we don't do Osha Une, though. I'll save you from that one. Did she? Gratitude? Back to Osha Une it is.
You must drive the Terminids back from this world. Choose an operation and strike.
Okay, let's see. Let's do,
Initiating FTL.
Alright, we're gonna do a blitz one to make it nice and quick.
Do it. Let's time.
It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. I mean, I had a kind of a shitty day. Mostly it was a shitty 2 hours on my day that ruined the rest of my day, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, this is a blitz one. We go hot and fast and heavy. Alright. Yeah, it's mostly that it was just the whole situation was just really jacked. But it's fine. It's fine.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, that's why we decided to do Helldivers 2 instead of Spiritfarer this Monday, so sorry for anybody that was looking forward to Spiritfarer. But I don't think I would have been in a good mood playing Spiritfarer, to be honest with you, so we're gonna do this, then we're gonna take a small break for me to go and get something taken care of, and then we'll get back into it. We might be doing Factorio for the rest of the evening, so we'll see. We will see. I was thinking about going to play some Arma. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna find out in just a bit here. Let's see, because now it is about 16 minutes. Perfect.
Sending down equipment package.
Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
Alright, let's get it done.
Proctor.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
And she's gone. Precision. Oh my gosh, that's not my napalm. What happened to my napalm?
Ah! They bumped me into my own laser beam. My orbital laser. This is so betrayed. Sweet liver in my leg! They got me and the whip. Reinforcing!
Thank you.
Dang it, without my napalm, I'm in like deep, deep trouble. Yeah, we might have made mistakes in the loadout thing. For some reason I have orbital precision, not napalm.
Gotta be careful. Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
Alright, start closing holes. Wow.
Sample collected. Blood cover free. Calling in reinforcements.
Uh-huh.
Who's the last? Oh, I see.
Man,
Requesting orbital strike.
I feel so weak without my napalm. That'll work.
New mag.
Got it.
Beauty.
Holy shit, he won this. Sorry.
Ooh.
Reinforcing.
Alright, let's see if I can target one of them. Nope, nowhere near.
Oh my word. Woo! Oh!
Calling in reinforcements.
That one hurt. That one hurt, I will admit.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
What?
Oh! Big stalker.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Calling in reinforcements. Dropping at 10, northeast, 300 meters.
Mostly.
Alright, we gotta get the bug holes, bug holes. After that, it doesn't matter because the mission's done. You going to sleep already? Wow, before Factorial? That's crazy. You must be really tired. That's okay. It's so quiet suddenly. What in the world? What is going on here?
That's gonna be angry.
I hope so.
Calling in orbital strike.
Throwing a laser in there as well.
Perfect. Oh, I deeply regret not having my ultimatum. Ooh. Punishment for being responsible. No, usually you're up later, so I just assumed that you were going to be there for it, since we said we were going to do it. Ah! Let me through. Oh, there's a lot of them. One more hole and we've done it.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I can't believe they didn't kill it. Oh dear. Yes, mission complete.
Swamp Day, these guys are very agitated. The focus of the step.
I'll never forget you! Ah!
Destroyer departure imminent. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy landed. Reinforcing.
Advanced weaponry. Calling in reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Whew.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh no, there are so many guys over here. They all want to be friends.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Time to run.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Alright, Pistachio, you don't have to stay up. I was just teasing you. Man, see, this is why we need napalm. It's mostly for area denial.
T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Where's the stinky? There's a stinky somewhere. Trying to get out of the autocannon's way. There's the Stinky. Or one of them. Good night, Pistachio. Catch you later.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Ooh.
Throwing grenade.
Ow. Oh.
Falcon 1 landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Get in! Get in!
Like to taste of freedom.
Ooh. Ah. 50% survival rate are odds that I like. Oh, there was 2 stalker nests. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see what time is it now. Perfect, that is right on time.
Stalkers did not know that.
Nope. I can't believe there was 2 stalker nests. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've already had bad experiences with stalkers, and I didn't realize that's why there were so many of them. I thought they were just going after me a lot.
Nope, there was just an insane number of them at all times.
They're all around us.
They all want to be friends.
Yes.
And now we check the kill counts, and what do we get? Oh man, dang it! I would have had more if I had napalm and not an orbital strike. Ugh.
Liberty is victorious once more. Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
Alright, that's the last one. Good night, boys and girls.
That was fun.
Good night, that was a good time.
Love you. Alright. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna have ourselves a bit of an intermission here. So it's gonna be a little bit longer than normal. Like I said, I'm anticipating like 10 to 15 minutes. So we're gonna use our actual be right back screen because again, it's gonna take a little bit of time, but we will be back and probably gonna be playing some Factorio, maybe some Arma, we're gonna see. Alright, I'll let you know when we get back. So start your clocks. It should be about 15 minutes max. So hopefully, we'll see.
with a boombox. Kept the good tree sucked in my tube socks and got stoned like I looked at Medusa. I'm a changed man, got my GED, put on my Ray-Bans and my Jesus piece. I hear hate chants from the cheapest seats. Will I shake hands? TBD. Watch your six. Get out of my lane. Let me drop a hit. Get out of my lane. Not like this. Get out of my lane. Got a rocket ship. Get out of my lane. Let the beat go bang. Let the beat go bang. Give me reasons to smile. Give me reasons to shine. When everything around me collide. I wanna know the reason why. Wanna know why you had to leave me behind. Wanna know the reason why. Oh yeah. Broken wings, you made me crashing down so rapidly. I never fell in love so easily, and I still can't get you out of my mind. So easily, and I still can't get you out of my mind. Take the time to remember how it feels to fly, to spread our wings and forget the time. Are you better off without me by your side? I wanna know the reason why. Wanna know why you had to leave me behind. Wanna know the reason why. You wanna fix my broken wings, want me to let you in again. Even if you begged on your knees, I still want you and me to end. Broken wings, you made me crashing down so rapidly. I never fell in love so easily, and I still can't get you out of my mind.
Okay. We're back. Sorry about that. Just a slight delay. Not a big deal. Okay. So now, what are we doing next? Let's see. We could do Factorio, but Pistachio's gone to sleepy sleep. And that was kind of the main reason I was going to do it, to give him that. Let's see, what could we do? Maybe we'll just go ahead and do Factorio, huh? We got plenty that we can work on, so Cyrillic, excuse me. Alright. Who remembers what we were doing last time on Factorio? Definitely not me. Here. Oh, I remember what I was doing now. Yeah. Don't worry, we got it. We got it figured out. Let's still check some stuff here. Yes. Here's a fun little doohickey thingamajig that we were working on. This is a 3-solid train station, circuit controlled, and parameterized, by the way. Switch to this factory game. This is way confusing to me. What's confusing about it? I needed to blow off a little steam at the beginning. Okay, so those of you that have been here before know that we're now implementing a train system that is a dynamically assigned train system here. So we've got it all circuit controlled. We have a wireless network signal that's also working with all this stuff here. And part of what we're doing is have distributed factories that do a variety of different things. So one of the things that we have to consider whenever we want to do one of these factories is how much space we take up. So for example, here we have a green and a red circuit factory that are kind of in the same area, and we just have these all set up basically to provide a large number of these. Well, this is a green circuit factory purpose-built for the red circuit there, but that's beside the point. So when we have places like this where space can be a little bit of a premium, we need to kind of condense how many of these stops we have. The solution comes with a method like this. 3 train stations that are stacked up, and then a bunch of stack inserters that will all pull wherever there's the train wagons and stuff. What this allows us to do is we can then sort into our various different storage chest systems, and then we can get these thrown out to the various locations that they need to be at, and then we can just kind of swing a little rail up here, pump in some molten liquid, that's exactly what I meant to say, some molten metal, and we can use that for casting, since we're on the space age, to do some really fun stuff productivity-wise, which brings us back to here, where we are now switching all of our sciences to being made in separate factories, and then we've got our trains, bringing those back over here. This one we are separating them, just for the sake of keeping them separated. We don't really need to, necessarily, but I want to, so that's what we're doing. You know what you're doing? Well, good. I'm glad that you know what you're doing. That's always a good thing. So yeah, so we recently finished the purple science, so if we look at our Factoriopedia here, that is 4 sciences complete. The only ones left down here is going to be military science, which shouldn't be too bad, and then utility science. Utility science is going to be the trickier one. For a number of reasons. But for now, we don't have to worry about it. So, we know that here we've got a red circuit provider. We also know that we have a green circuit provider down here. The only thing that we haven't done is a blue circuit. Little blue chip. Not too bad. It just needs some sulfuric acid in the mix, and that's going to take some plate sulfur water. So again, it's not too terrible to try to get all that sorted, necessarily. But we do want to start kind of working on making that stuff. So, I didn't want to do a grid. I always do like grids with trains. So I want to do something that was kind of like a mixture of some nice, neat straight lines, a couple of curved lines going around, some that are not really like a clean shape, just to kind of give it a little bit of variety with everything, and so far I am liking it. I can't give a full explanation in detail of what everything here does entail if the need arises later, of course. One of the things I wanted to do, though, is I do need to do a little bit of cleanup work. So, one of those tasks involves taking this tank, probably. Or maybe I could get away with just... Nah, we'll take a tank up. I just need to clean off that island tip, and then I can tear down a few things. So... let me just grab this chest down here, where I can come back to this stuff later. There we go. Just need a little bit of space. And then I just need to get some ammo for the tank, and then we're good to go. And we'll just run up, we'll clean out all the bugs that are up there, because we don't need them up there. And then we can look at getting our military science up, and then looking at utility science. Although military science isn't terribly expensive in my eyes. We might want to just go ahead and go for utility science. But I don't think we're providing lubricant. I think I was planning just to make lubricant on site, because it's a 1-to-1 with heavy, so it shouldn't really matter that much. Alright, let's come up here, let's grab some ammo right over here. Here it is. Grab like a third one just in case. Everything else should be good. Alright, now we're just going to run our way up. Clean this all out, and then we can get setting about the rest of our business tonight. This does take a little bit of travel time here, I do apologize, but it is what it is, I suppose. Want to join my Schedule 1 Empire? Probably not right now, but one of these times, maybe. I have played Schedule 1 before. I made that little calculator app for myself that a lot of people seem to like. I haven't played it since they added in the opposing faction, so to speak. So I am a little curious as to what that entails, but yeah, we'll see. Let's get over here. Bump these up a bit. Yes. And then I think we've got this one. Yep, with some additional lasers on it and stuff. The cartel, yes, that's the one. Haven't played with that yet. Looks interesting, though. Alright, let's see. Oops, got stuck. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. Move it on in. Just like that. Nice and clean. Yeah, I have upgraded some of my damage since last time I went bug stomping, so... Played it a full week, would have finished it in about 3 or 4 days. That's with the cartel. Yeah, I kind of figured. I know when I played last time, I didn't consider the balancing to be anything too ridiculous. I don't even do like my own sales. I just set the prices with the dealers and stuff. Because I had calculated out my profit margins on all of my material goods and such, so I'd never had to actually go around haggling, because I made so much money just by aiming for the ones that would be the least material to produce, but would also yield the greatest return on profit. and kind of broke the game for myself. Which is really funny, because it was all based on information on the wiki. Go figure on that. There was only a little bit that was like getting some in-game information by, you know, playing the game and adjusting some numbers that actually factored in. The rest of it came straight from the wiki, so... Uh-oh... Am I in trouble? I think I'm in trouble. Ooh. That was close. Ow. Jeez. Anyone says 1,000 per one thing. Yeah, most of mine was just going off of some basic information and then getting like the highest percentage profit margin. And surprisingly, if you go with the marijuana strains, they are much better than the meth, I think. But then I think the crack, I think, I can't remember the order that it was, but it was the mid-game one wasn't really that great, actually. But if you did the late-game one, whichever one that was, maybe the late-game one was meth, I don't remember now. That one had intense profit margins. It was well worth the time cost as well behind it. So you could make your daily profit maximize, like, super, super awesome. Is the cocaine better? Okay, I can't remember which one it was. I just know there was whatever, you know, meth was at the beginning, not meth, marijuana's at the beginning, and then there was something in the middle, something at the end game. And I could not remember for the life of me which one it was, so I'm glad that we got that sorted. There we are. Okay, that's all clean now. Green, meth, then coke. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Alright, just top that off a bit. Okay, so that's now all clear. We shouldn't need to keep this up here, but I'm going to keep it there anyway. Just in case, we're going to see if anything comes back, because I know sometimes bugs can sort of colonize over the water and stuff. I don't know, there's like little weird instances where it can happen. This one hasn't been a problem. I've been keeping this on lockdown until I'm ready to use them. But I think that was the only other place that we could gain a little bit of ground, should we want it. So I'll just leave all that stuff there, because I don't really feel like ripping it all up right now. Let's come back down, we'll grab some of the stuff in our chest that we had. Yeah, we're not really holding on to any heavy oil because we've just been cranking out everything else, so lubricant might end up being a bit of a pain to get a hold of in other places. We might want to just make the lubricant up top. Oh, really? Oh, I see. There we are. Okay. Excellent. Do you know where the mansion is? Vaguely off the top of my head. Let's see, that's going to be about 11,000 of the purple. What can I do with that? We could up our steel productivity. Can't do a rocket fuel productivity, unfortunately, right now. Scrap productivity. We could do some blue chip productivity. That would take us up to 40%. Maybe do that. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's do those two. Yeah, I like that. And let's go with blue chips first. I do believe will be a grand idea, and we're gonna fire this off on its own nice and quick. Damn ads, yeah. It's always the ads, man. Let's see here. So we fire that off. Let's get... Let's see. Blue chips, robot frames, low density structure. Okay. He was given a gifted sub? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, so you're good. You're golden then. You're golden. If you buy it for $250. Okay. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I found that, like, you don't really need a lot of space to really, like, scale up. I think that, that barn is more than enough. Cost efficiency wise, I did the calculations too. The barn is the best one. The warehouse, like, square footage, you get some, but it takes a lot longer to make a return on profit from that if that's what you're worried about. But I'm also just kind of an overthinker when it comes to games, so yeah, let's get some sulfuric acid going, shall we? Which is this plate, which I have molten liquid, like the molten metal. I've got sulfur that's being provided, so I just need to put it near some water, and we can start producing some sulfuric acid to provide. And since I've got this up here anyway, we might as well make this, this into that, honestly. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. So let's see, let's think here. So, where can we do? What can we do here? So those are made out of chemical plants like this. Oops. So 50 a second. It's mostly going to take water. That's not too surprising. But it does take a good chunk of the sulfur. But not much metal, realistically. So what I could do is I could kind of siphon off of this a little bit. So maybe we do like something like this. Well, except I need it to have enough space to put an intermediate train on that can actually sustain that. I like them to be relatively neat, so we'll just do something like that. And then how tight can I get this? Oh, pretty tight, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that'll be fantastic. Really? There. That should be fine. Yep, then we just have to come back here and just make sure that's neatly separated out. I ran out of resources before I moved to other planets? No. Nope. I have stayed in this general area the whole time I've been here, and you can actually see so there's all the iron ore that's on the map. There's quite a few really nice ones. I'm only occupying 2 of them. You can see there's this one right here that we've occupied, and then we've got one more right there that we've occupied. And because of some of the good stuff on other planets, we can increase our productivity by quite a bit. So, not to give spoilers, but I am transporting all of the base metal on this entire base by liquid. So that's liquid iron and liquid copper. and then I'm casting them into whatever I need on the actual factory site, which is giving me a 50% productivity bonus for actually casting it, rather than doing the normal conventional stuff. But then I get another 50% bonus on top of that for doing the actual casting, meaning that I get a 200% bonus base raw. That's without adding anything else to it, so I'm doubling the amount of ore that I get at any given point, basically. It just costs a little bit of calcite with it, so the calcite's a little interesting thing to get, but it's really not that bad. And so because of that, this is kind of where I suggest people get used to working with combinators and stuff, is because that's how all of these trains are operating, are on signals. So they get dynamically assigned to go to different places and that, and then they also get things turned off. So then you've got this little setup right here that's able to come and provide the raw ore that's needed. As it's needed, it gets melted down into liquid metal, and then we've got liquid trains that come and pick them up. Liquid iron and everything else part of vanilla or space age? That is space age. So the train system, you could do this in vanilla very easily. But the casting it from ore into, like, solid into liquid, with these foundries, that's space age. So what I'm doing is I'm adapting this train system that I've made. Like, I've done something like this in the past. And now with 2.0, they've made it so that radar will actually wirelessly transmit signals across across the planet that you're on, right? That's in vanilla as well. So in Novice, these will wirelessly transmit your green and red signals. I'm using that to actually control my ore trains right here, my liquid trains up here, and I'm also using it to control my intermediates, which you can see here have a bunch of different things that are just kind of ready to go at any given point, as long as I've provided them to the actual network. That, everything that you saw right there, that is possible in vanilla. There is nothing that Space Age adds that makes it so that I can do this easier or anything. The only thing that it adds is it just changes the design philosophy of the actual rail network and what gets provided within said rail network. That's it. So it makes it also a lot easier to make things a little bit more compact and easy to manufacture. So for example, over here we've got our purple science that's being manufactured. And the ratios aren't exactly perfect all the time because I am using stack inserters that changes some of it a little bit. But we can actually see over here for the past 10 minutes, if I click on this, it can hold, you know, anywhere between 206 and 360 a bit. If we go off the past hour, and if I go off of science, better yet if I just do 10 hours here. So I wanted to match as close to the blue science with the chemical science as possible, right? And that one you can see it hovers, it's pretty much like around that 330. And this can get very close to it. And as long as it can get close to it, that's all I really care about. So that's kind of what my production numbers are being based off of. But the nice thing about this system too, as you can see here with the train station names, is all I have to do is I just come down, I throw down some miners, I then drop this little doohickey, and I call it this station at ore pickup. You can see I have 7 of these. And a train will get dispatched whenever there is a need for a particular type of ore. And that's all controlled on the wireless signals here as well. So you can actually see there's a little bit of a good indicator on this one. So this one shows all of your input signals. So red is everything that I'm kind of limiting, meaning that I have enough of it stored in the depots, in the trains, and I am basically ceasing to do those. Some of them are like the actual item. Some of these are in fact something else entirely because I use similar signals for things. So I can't do it all completely uniform because of poor design decisions made in the past. But the beauty of this is that now I've spent the time to do that. Now all I have to do is I just add in literally anywhere that I want to pick up ore. I throw down some miners, I throw on that station, I just turn it on, and it just runs. It's just kind of a fire and forget thing. I don't have to worry about it anymore. And then when the mine's done, I just come back at some point, I tear it down, and I just repurpose the miners to go somewhere else. Oh, and that's the other thing. So this is another space age thing. These big mining drills have a 50% resource drain at their base level. What that means is that I'm basically doubling the lifespan of any patch that I use these on. So there's a lot of benefits to using some of this stuff. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. So right now what I want to do is I want to be able to provide some liquid. Are those in late game? I mean, in Space Age, so in Space Age you get them off of Vulcanus over here. And again, I'm not trying to like give any spoilers or anything, but that's like one of the unique buildings that comes off of Vulcanus. Gleba's got some, Fulgora's got some. So I'm trying to avoid spoilers. If you don't care about spoilers, I'll show you whatever you want with it, but... Let's see, so this is... So I need to do 2 solids and then 1 liquid. Let's see here. More and more you want to get SA? Yep. The other thing, do you want to see what a space platform looks like in Space Age? Have you seen one of those? And kind of how they work? Or how they can work? Because I'll show you. Think you saw one of DJ's? Yeah, they're pretty fascinating. They are pretty fascinating, so I do recommend it. I do think people should play vanilla first, just to kind of get a feel for it, because there are going to be some fundamentals that would be really nice to have known before doing Space Age. I don't think you need to, but I highly recommend learning how to use the combinators. So that's mainly your arithmetic, your decider, and then you'd also want to get used to working with constant combinators. These would be the 3 that I think most people use. I use selectors for a few things. I'm still trying to find more use cases for them. Power switches, you can. I haven't had a use for them in Space Age. Programmable speakers are always fun, good thing to use. Then you use display panels for a few things as well. So, there's all kinds of fun stuff that you can do. Whoops. Don't know how I pulled that off. When did Helldivers join Factorio? This is just a different job in the same vein, alright? Want to show me really quickly and tell you? Yeah, sure. So, let's do one example here. So over here I've got this platform, which is kind of like a big, bulky, boxy looking thing that has a lot of power on it, has a lot of capabilities with it. And right now I've got this one over here trying to get some science off Fulgora. I don't actually need it to do that anymore. So I will just do this. And then I will hit that and that. So what happens is that this goes in motion. And the idea behind this is that you have all these asteroids that you will break down. You then collect all the chunks. And then you store the chunks inside. And then you put them onto a main belt right here. This belt, everything you can see here is circuit controlled, by the way. So you'll see there's a bunch of circuit controllers up here that basically allow it to store so many chunks within the internal storage that it will then request it to come down onto the belt at some point here. And then we're carefully controlling how much of everything we have here. We can then also recycle excess stuff if we need more of something. Over here, that's what this stuff does. And everything else gets broken down into different ores and different materials that we use to do the rest of everything that we got going on here. So. Oh, do I still have the voice mod on? I apologize. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for that, Omen. Yep, so there's a bunch of different ways to do this, but I always say, and this was true about space exploration too, if you don't know circuits and circuit logic going in, you're probably going to know it when you're done with it. So, bring it back. I know, it sounds so terribly clean now, huh? Are you gonna make progress in your factory? Very nice. Good on ya. Good on ya. I can't wait. Show me a screenshot of what you got done so far. I'm curious. Or you can send it like at the end of the night when you're done. That'd be alright too. But yes, everything here is like a carefully controlled ecosystem. And then we have to, you know, crunch down to make the ammo that we have for our rocket turrets and for our gun turrets. And the rocket turrets are set to only hit the big asteroids. They generally ignore the medium ones. I might change that later, we'll see. And then we've got a nuclear reactor on board so that we're not completely dependent on solar power. So, I can set up multiplayer and invite you. Yeah? You sure that's what you want? You want me to taint your save, so to speak? You want this sort of schizophrenic bullshit? Want to figure out how to? Oh, it's easy. It's actually pretty easy to do. So what you do, let me show you. So you can just quit a game like this. So normally you do single player. This has options like that. You can do multiplayer. You can then host a save game. So like this, for example, I'll just redo the host. And then you can set like a password, name. It doesn't really matter what you do here. You can have different tags on there. So we take off the public tag because I'm not doing this publicly. You can do like different access things. That's not important. Max players, whatever you want to do there. Rights, save upload, that's all just kind of nuances, whatever you want, game saving. And then you just hit play. Just like that. Just like that. And then you can just hit continue host, and you'll just host. Let's join as a way they can't. Oh yeah, because you have to be friends with him. That's true. That is true. But yes. Yeah, if you want to, I'd be more than happy to come and help you with some of your stuff, but I also don't want to, like, step on toes and all that. I like it when people do their own stuff. You know what I mean? Even if it's wrong, which is kind of weird to think about in a game like Factorio, you can't really be wrong. I've always hated it when people are like, yo, that's the wrong way to do something, so. Don't own Space Age. Oh, that is true. That is true. And I think, Omen, were you doing Space Age or were you doing just vanilla? I forget. Did you turn off Space Age? Do you have Space Age? I don't remember if you got it or not. Are you on vanilla still? It should be... When you load up the game, does it say Space Age and all that stuff with it? You do have it? Yeah, but you probably have it turned off then. Which is, like, not super hard to do. Yeah, the nice thing about vanilla is that everything is on one planet and you don't have to travel to other planets. So, for example, cliff explosives. Vanilla, you're just gonna get them organically. Space Age, you can't get cliff explosives until you go to Vulcanus. Because on the tech tree, I can show you this. This isn't a huge spoiler. On the tech tree, you need to have metallurgic science packs to get that. Not a huge deal, but if you're not prepared for it, sometimes that can throw people off by a lot. So this is kind of something to be aware of, so to speak. It's blocked by your head, is it? Oh, it is, isn't it? It is a little bit. Here, let me try this again. I should have a desktop showcase. Boom. There we go. There we go. Yep. Alright, so. Right there. You need to have the metallurgic science pack right there in order to get it in Space Age. Again, it's not a huge deal at all. The only thing it means is that you'd have to get to these sciences, your space science. This is like the bare minimum that you would need to be able to launch a platform. Head over to Vulcanus, crunch out some research, at least 500 packs, to then bring the cliff explosives back. But then, in the recipe for it, you can see here, it takes 10 explosives, 1 barrel, 10 calcite, and 1 grenade. Which means that you would be manufacturing your cliff explosives on Vulcanus and then shipping them. Until you could get... excuse me. Until you could get calcite on Novice. There is a way to do it. That's a lot simpler than just shipping it all off of Vulcanus, but... You know, that's beside the point. The nastier one that throws a lot of people off is artillery. So, getting artillery is a super nice way to clear biters and stuff, right? However, you can't get it until you get your normal science that you had for the clipped explosives, but then you need military science. You also need the utility science. Then you can get the metallurgic science. And then, the biggest thing about these is that in order to make them, it requires tungsten plate. So you still need Vulcanus as part of your design loop with that. So, just, you know, throwing it out there, keeping it in mind. Okay. But for now, that's not what we're doing. We came over here to create sulfuric acid, right? So first things first, I need a little bit more iron plate. Because I made a bunch of the pipes there. There we go. So I know I've got some plate somewhere. Throw that lamp down. Alright, so I need to make another train stop. Let me take that one off for a second. Yeah, so what we want to do is we want to consider our materials. We have two materials really that we need. And it's mainly going to be sulfur and then iron plate, right? The inventory space, is that the biggest I can get? What, this? No. It's not. So, right now I've got my mech suit. Let me show you something really cool about the wiki thing here. You can then look at your mech armor, right? Inventory size bonus of 50. You see the little diamond? Oh no, what's that? Ah, the bonus is higher at higher qualities, which means you can get even more should you opt to go for quality recycling. That is something that is in Space Age. It is fairly complicated. I don't recommend most people do that stuff if you're not used to working with circuit logic and stuff, because you do want to circuit control a lot of it. Yes, it can get pretty crazy. It can get pretty darn crazy with it. But yeah, right now, this is just kind of what I'm doing because I don't really usually need this much space. I'm just doing this right now, just for kicks and giggles. So, again, let's come over here. So we know this is going to be our sulfur, and then this is going to be our liquid metal right here, right? So, with that in mind, we want our pumps to be in line with that, but we don't want it to interfere with the solid stop. So I'm just going to come right here, and I want to make a little mark where I'm standing, basically. In fact, I can just do this, actually. Then I don't have to worry about the marks. Yep, so then I've got the pumps. And then I can snip that real quick. Then I can get let's see here. I'm also using what's called stack inserters, which old Factorio had stack inserters, but 2.0 has now, like, morphed them into something grander. So now I'm just going to take these. Oh, I guess those are just going to stay there. We're going to take these ones instead. We'll make those semi-symmetrical right there. That's going to be where our sulfur is going to come out, right? But I do need to take these. And then we need some chests. Okay, let's see. You know what? I've been doing threes for a bit, so let's just go with 3. The reason why will become clear in just a moment. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of that. We also have our green belts, praise be. There we go. That'll be nice and clean that way. Okay. So, what we want to do, just to ensure that we have enough, probably want to, you know, delve into this area out here. And then we're going to have our water and such. But we also want to make sure that we have our inserters, which we can get away with just fast inserters. And then we can do like that. Let's make sure these just match across. And then okay, let's see here. Yep, we're gonna do just like that. And then we'll have ourselves a offshore pump, which is going to disappear from my site. There it is. It's just gonna set right there. Okay, so what does this mean? Well, it means we've got a couple things to do. And one of them is that these need to actually rotate here. No, these need to come out because there's going to be some molten iron that comes out into a couple of tanks, right? Nows will be right here with a foundry, which is just going to cast plate. And then like that. Thanks for the fun earlier and all in for SA. Can't wait till I get it. I'm off to bed. Yep, no problem. You have a great night, killer. I hope you sleep very, very well. Oh, shoot. That won't work. Gotta do it like this. Just like that. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. Then it's just a matter of these. And these. Going in a fashion such as that. Wabam! Okay. Now let's see. We've got a stone mine over here that we've been putting some work into to get some landfill. So I'm going to take that landfill. We're going to come up here, fill in the gaps a bit, and see what all we need to get. Because this is kind of the other additional beauty of what we've done here, is that we don't really have to worry about placement of these factories necessarily. We just have to worry about availability. Because the placement essentially takes care of itself in the end. Like, realistically speaking, it does take care of itself. For a variety of reasons, but namely and chiefly among them, it takes care of itself because we just simply don't have to worry about anything. Because it's all dynamically assigned stuff. And because it's dynamically assigned, it makes it much easier for us to do things. Alright. Now we can fill in our underground pipe sections. Okay, then it's just a matter of getting our substations. Okay, substations. In this case, we'll do a beautiful little ring like that. Or a diamond shape, so to speak. Which will include mostly everything. That includes the rest. Okay. Now I can put that down. And now all I have to do here, basically, first off, we need to do this. That, then we're going to have a decider combinator here. And a decider combinator there. Let's see. Let's get an arithmetic. And this one, we're just going to go ahead and make this purpose-built, where we're going to divide all these by 50, right? So we're just going to take our sulfur signal, divide by 50, and this one will represent our front, and this one our rear. Just like we usually do, okay? And I'm going to do that on the bottom one right there, okay? So now we've got these coming across here. So in here, we're going to check our front and rear signals. And we're going to check if they're less than 2. In fact, we'll do less than or equal to 2. And if that's the case, we then will set a train limit requesting a sulfur train. We could do some calculations on this up, but we're going to do it nice and simple here. And here, it's just going to be what we've done in the past, where we just say, when this gets below, I'm going to say, we don't need a whole lot. I'm going to say 2,000. This one will also, again, output a limit. So I want to liquid, solid. I'm going to set our train limits. And now we're going to have this one be named very cleverly a liquid iron drop and immediately get one dispatched. This one will be a sulfur drop and immediately get one dispatched. Thank you for the notification. I'm just gonna disable that. I keep forgetting. But there you go. Now, with just a quick little setup, we now have a dynamically feeding train system that is now providing us with everything that we need. The only thing that's missing now is to just quite simply do that and then set up, maybe do like 4 tanks worth of sulfuric acid to have on hand, which we can then do another stretch right here. And then have this one join. Like so. Which will have this one come out right here. And then we will separate it. Like so. This then means that we can have this train come through to pick up sulfuric acid without actually impeding supply. And we'll just do some of that. And we'll hook these up. Like so. You stream volume on when playing solo. Like here you talk about things. Aw, shucks. Gosh. I would say I like hearing myself talk about things, but we know that's a lie. Okay, so here again, we want to hook up, set a train limit, and then this is gonna. I don't think we have one of these yet. We do not. So we're gonna make one. This is gonna be our sulfuric acid pickup, I think is what we've been doing. Oh, no, wait, no. This one is just a liquid pickup. That's right. Don't forget. Because there's another thing that we need to do. So let's go look at another liquid pickup. We need to have this little combination here. Yep, so let's actually, we're going to copy this. And come up to where we're at here. Nope. Here. Because this is going to be pretty darn important. Okay. So I need to make... Ugh. Ugh. Steal some of that. And we'll need another arithmetic, and... do some of that. And then we need to do... and then this one is actually looking for the sulfuric acid signal. Hold on. So this takes its input. Can't be right. Oh, but I have more. That's right. That's right. So it sort of works. What I need to do is I need to take specifically our... I'm just going to make it purpose-built for this one. So sulfuric acid divided by 50. Yep. And then I think we have a... It feeds back into it on the green signal. What am I missing? I designed this. What's wrong with me? Oh, but that's a provider. Right. So this one shouldn't be an arithmetic. This one should be a decider. Or this one will say if it's less than, like... I'm gonna say... No, wait. This is a provider. I'm stupid. This is a provider, so this is correct. Let's not be silly now. And we do need to have, like, something like this. Because we'll need pumps to fill these. Yep. Okay. This is now ready to go. Because this will now tell us how many we can provide, how many trains we can dispatch to come and get this. Now, we just do this. Watch her fill up. Does it benefit having more labs? Yes, it does. Because you research faster, because you're crunching through more science at a time. Yes, benefits you greatly. Alright, so now we've got that. Sulfuric acid is now provided to the system. So again, to explain how this is working, with the beauty of combinators and that, I'm basically having a check here divided by like a liquid cargo wagon size of 50,000. When this hits 50,000, it's going to trigger the ability to actually supply. And because we're checking on the wireless network here, we're going to say, hey, we don't actually have sulfuric acid listed here. So since we don't have that, and we also are going to have this be above 0, this means that, hey, we can actually send this to turn this on to then request someone coming back to come and get this, right? It'll be a marvelous, marvelous thing. So right now, no trains with a stop. So sit here and watch this. This will reach up to 50,000 pretty quickly. When it does that, we're going to see that a train will get immediately dispatched, just as we decreed. Heard of Captain of Industries? Yeah. Captain of Industry. I have tried it a little bit. I haven't fully delved into it just yet. I am curious to, though. I probably will get into it soon. There, right there. Boom. Instantly, train dispatched. Our system is working. So in the myriad of trains that come over here, it's probably going to be this one. Yep, sure is. So this one will come over. Slots right in. And just like that, we have one sulfuric acid train in. Now, it's not going to have anywhere to go. So what it should do is just goes right back over to the depot and waits for someone to request it. And that is exactly what it does. I believe I've got it set to where we have about two of any given liquid resource can go and sit in the depot. That's why we've got so many of them, is to give a little bit of a buffer on that. Let me get on that game, getting that game to after Space Age. Yeah, from what I've played of it so far, which isn't a whole lot, I have enjoyed it. And then boom, right there, we've got that. Now we can see, if we look at our signals here, it's still not showing up because, again, it should be requesting one more train be added to the network, right? Now we come over here, we can see, oh no, we are slowing down production. Why are we slowing down production? Because we're not producing enough plates. And I take offense to that, which is why we're now beefing it up here. So we add on some speed modules. And that should now begin to catch up nice and quickly. And then it's just a matter of keeping an eye on our iron signals over here, right? Which is why I have about 2,000 as, you know, the general limit. Because I don't want it to be so low that we can't get things rolling through, but I don't want it to be so high that we have a train sitting here for too long either, so it's kind of a delicate balance to strike with it. I want this to be producing as long as possible, but... Heading out again, YouTube time? Enjoy your YouTube time. Yeah, there we go. Second sulfuric acid train has now come in, and it's going to get automatically filled up. So now what we should see, and we don't have to watch it going back, but what we should see is this will have that sulfuric acid signal basically will come up. So if I just do this, and then we'll watch over here, we should see it come into the liquid depot. Yep, we can see it right there. It's flying by. Once it actually connects with one of the train stops and the signal gets read into the actual inventory system, we should see it come up, and it hasn't. Why hasn't it? Oh, shoot. Because we're stupid, that's why. Because this one we have been manually adding stuff. Yep, alright, that makes more sense. Alright, no problem, we'll go fix it. We will go fix it. It's not a huge deal. I just forgot, that's not how we did the system for the intermediates, because there's way more intermediates than there are liquids. So manually adding a combinator for each doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do here. With that case. But now you can see that that signal has been added. I thought that we had the selector combinator stuff going. But now, if we go back over to where we have our sulfuric acid, because of the checks that we have in place, we're going to get enough to fill a train, but we're not going to request a train. Or we shouldn't request a train, is what I should say. Because there's always a chance that you mess something up like that. So, over here... Obviously, this one is going to filled up because it took me some time to get over there. But now, because this one equals 1, we'll have one bonus train in there in storage. That's not a huge deal. Because, again, I was a little slow to get over there, and I totally get that. I understand. But what we'll see here is when this one bumps up to 50,000, now we'll actually store 2 trains worth of sulfuric acid and have it ready to go for the next time. Which is truly fantastic. And the one thing I'm concerned about here is getting sulfuric acid to come through in healthy enough amounts. I think it'll be fine, but... Yeah, it looks like it'll be fine. So right there, we just hit 50,000. And what we should see again is that no train limit has been sent out, because we've got our L signal saying, hey, we've got enough to fill 1 train, but I'm not going to let the signal pass because we have another signal on that's kind of acting as a blocker with it, right? So this is kind of the concept of, this is the thing actually controlling the train stop, but this is the one that's actually judging whether or not we can provide it to the system based on what's already stored. And that's it. That's the beauty of it. It's nice. It's simple. It kind of sucks that you have to set it up every single time with these things. But the benefit and the bonus of it is that it's really not that hard to set up. It'd be easier if I had set up some actual parameterized blueprints with this and all that. No doubt. No doubt, right? But we don't necessarily have to. It's just a couple little checks for each one that can be also specific to what it is that we're actually doing at the time. So we can kind of purpose build the stations with that in mind as well. So yeah, and then we can also do this little trick that we have been doing that we should be doing more often. Not that one. Where I'm going to come over here, I'm going to say enable disable, and then we'll disable this if the... Well, we'll enable this if the front is less than the rear. No, if it's greater than the rear. That's what I meant to say. And then this one should be less than equal to. Greater than equal to. This will just ensure that we achieve a little bit more balance with it. However, I'm not dividing it by stack size, so it can oscillate a little bit. In fact, I kind of want to sit here and see what it does. Because I'm pretty sure it will. And, as a bonus, let's get some lights here. And what I want to do is enable disable if so this one is F greater than or equal to that. This one should be less than or equal to. Right? Yes. Should be... Alright, so what this does is because you can kind of see the lights here, it's not always a great indicator. Oh, in fact, I need to reverse these again. It's not always a great indicator here, but what we can do is we can actually... Let's see here. I don't want to contaminate those signals too much. I've always been curious about how to actually, like, use colors. I don't think I can do a hex-coded thing with that, but we just won't worry about that. So basically, we just know that the light's going to turn on which side is actually trying to provide. So right now, in this case, because this one has more than the right side, it is attempting to provide with that, which is good. It's not important right now, but it will be important later. So over here we can see, hey, this is where our sulfur is. How come we're not getting any sulfur, huh? Why is that? And it looks like it's a lack of petroleum gas. Well, why are we lacking petroleum gas? And the answer is that we are working on it. We're just not producing fast enough. And that's because we are somehow lacking oil. That is truly surprising, actually. See, because that's not pumping out enough. Oh, yes, I haven't added these to the actual system. Okay, we have another task to do right now because I just realized that if I don't have enough oil coming through, we're gonna have other problems. So what I'd like to do... So I'm just gonna copy this bit. That's gonna come with us. So we need to go here and here, because those are our other... That's what used to be our temporary oil pickups and stuff. It's still good to use them because they don't get a huge amount of throughput, but they still generate some oil, which is why it would be a benefit to actually use them. Now we just need to kind of rip up a few things that don't need to be here anymore. I'm being pretty much as delicate as I can with all this. Okay. So this is going to be kind of not really directly replacing these trains' path, but it is going to be kind of still having the legacy rails in here, right? Also removes any potential conflicts of interest with those ones. Oops. I put that one back. Yep, so what we're going to do is we're just going to simply rip these up, but we're going to add this as smoothly as I can get it, at least. Just like that. And the reason we want to do that, so we can do some of this. And this one should only really have like liquid trains, so I'm just going to do singles like that. How do you do go into ghost placement? So you'll take something, assuming you don't have any bots, and instead of clicking, you'll shift. Hold shift and click. That'll let you do the ghost placement. Okay, let's see here. Don't think there's any way to really, like, get around that. So we're gonna have to change this just a hair. Just a little tiny bit. Okay. Sweet indeed. Glad that I could help. Let's see here. So now I want to just do like some basic spacing, mostly. Doesn't need to be anything, you know, incredibly in-depth fancy. I want to do that, and then I want to say, hey, you know what would be a really cool idea is if we just kind of had a little stop here that said, hey, you want to come and swing us a little bit of that oil? Sure, they say. But I am going to add one more pump. That is an ad break coming up, by the way. But luckily, we're in Factorial, where not a lot happens with great speed. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. If you're here outside of the ad breaks, that means that you've got yourself some happy sub-privilege. And we appreciate you and your service. If not, we're not going to be gone very long. We'll see in a bit. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to paste this. But in particular, I'm worried more about this. So I'll just go here, where I'm going to be taking this. Is equal to... Why would I say greater than or equal to 24,000? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way that I would do that. Why did I do that? Because that wouldn't really be able to fill up anything. Oh, because I was only reading it off of the one. I think I did that as an example before. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, so I'm going to do 49k because I want to guarantee that we can fill us up an oil wagon here. Then I'm going to take this and set train limit, and this will become a liquid pickup. Boop. And then we get a train immediately dispatched once again. But then, see, now we're gonna have the problem that train's not gonna be able to go anywhere. But that's okay. We're not in a huge hurry. We just wanted to make sure that it could, in fact, make its way to us, which it can. since this is kind of its own separate rail bit here, we could have it join onto this line and just carry on down. Since we did extend that, we might do exactly that, as a matter of fact. Just like that. Not graceful, so to speak, but it does work. It does work. Now that we have that going, we'll just come down here to this other bit, which fortunately this actually has a full pass-through. And so all we have to do is, instead of this little nonsense, we are just going to rip it, and then we're going to paste the same thing that we did before. I'll just say 9. Add that. And then we'll just give this again the name of a liquid pickup. And then add it onto that rail. Then just giving these a little bit of spacing here. Beautiful. Alright, so now we've got some of our little satellite oil wells that really, honestly, are not seeing a whole lot of good stuff going on, which is okay. They don't really need to see too much. Yeah, I'm going to do just that, actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because again, they will still be able to provide some oil. And as long as multiple of them are going, we'll be fine. So if I look up oil, you can see that we've got... that one's occupied, that one's occupied. That one's occupied, occupied. Perfect. We do have some larger little fields here and there that we can hit. You can see even ones that had a higher yield before, they do eventually go down. They're infinite. That's the only thing that's infinite in Factorio. It was like these oil fields and asteroids. But they will degrade over time and get down to a certain minimum yield, which means that you kind of want to have multiple of these set up so that you can go and actually grab some of that precious oil and then bring it up here so that you can have things moving at least a semi-decent speed. Even if it's not the greatest speed, it just needs to be able to provide at least something. So we've now got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those just like that. And then eventually we'll go down, we'll add this one to it, and then we'll add that one to it. And I think that'll be a pretty decent amount for the amount of oil that we seem to be going through, although we are increasing that amount piece by piece. So go figure on that. We're getting inching ever closer to where we can finally be done with our starter base, but we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Okay. Let's see, what else could we do here? So we've got our... what did I just do again? What is over here? What did we just put up here? What were we making? Sulfuric acid, that's what it was. Yeah, we've got sulfuric acid in place because we want to start making our blue chips, which that means we can now actually make our blue chips. So, we've got 2 solids that will be coming in and then 1 liquid. So we can kind of operate on a similar concept to this, and I might actually do that here. But we're gonna shift it just a little bit in its mentality. And like I said, I'm trying to kind of steer and veer away from just a solid grid style. So I'm trying to make things look a little bit more organic, little bit more flowy, little bit ugly, but have a little bit of beauty in the ugly, so to speak, right? So I've got these kind of all jumbled and jumbled here, connected to this. So now I'm kind of thinking with the blue chips, because I got green right here, I've got red right here. I could do blue chips like over here, potentially. We could do it over here. Even add a little bit of a station there. That might be kind of neat, actually. I'd kind of like that. I think that would look kind of cool. We could also do it over here, have it be just kind of relatively close by, let them do that little U-turn to come back over here. Actually, I kind of like that. Let's do that one. Let's go with that idea. So, I don't know exactly how much blue chips that I really want. Well, let's go with, let's see. Start with 3. There you go, yep, because these will just do that whole thing. That'll be nice and easy. Won't be a problem at all. And then we'll be shipping in some green chips. Let's see. So what if I were to take you? 2, 3. And then we would want to do... I prefer stack inserters wherever I can. Okay. So this would provide us with... If I do 3 of those, that's like 1. That's a little over 1 per second. So we're going to go with that as a ratio. So that's going to be 2 per second. So if I wanted that, I could then jump this up to then 4. And then... Oh, shoot. 6. Hold on. So it'd be more like this. 4. 6. 8. Okay. So I can already see one problem is that is just going to be the space, right? So what if I do this? Knock this down. And then if I were to do... That does 1.3, and then if I were to add... the illustrious beacon... here, let's say. We had those there, right? And then I were to give it just like straight speed modules, because I don't think they already have like a base productivity. I don't really care to ramp that up right now, so if I just go off of raw speed, that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Okay, that would bump it up to then 2 apiece, basically, which is really nice. But then the question is going to be, how do we power all of that, right? And I'd prefer to power it, like, kind of centrally. So let's do the power first. So we could do here. And here. More or less, that could work. And then beacons. Small issue here. What if we did this? What if I come back here? Okay. That doesn't quite cover everything, though, does it? No, it does not. So I'd have to go, like, 2? Yeah, let's see what this looks like. If I just did... So that can snake through, but I think it'd be better if we did this. We bring this back by 1 right there, because then we can have you. Yeah, I like that. And then... you. Yeah, I think that works out pretty well. Kind of trim that down a little bit there. And then this is just going to come out to wherever it's going to come out, right? Okay. So that's all well and good. And then we'd also have to have our providers. Like so. Which we can get away with just a single bulk inserter apiece, I do believe. Yep, just like that. Perfect. Just, yeah, that's... Honestly, it's as easy as that. And then what I would like to do is we just have our pipe, which connects something like this, I imagine. I envision. And then we have our splitter. Oh, and then we can actually turn this around. Oh, yes. I can then eliminate that, and then we replace that. Ah, and then it feeds straight back out. That keeps it very, very nice and compact. I like that a lot. Okay, so now I'm just going to take this entire concept right here, and we're going to bump it back pretty far. Because now we're going to take our train stuff. This is our parameterized stop. I want to check a couple things here, okay? So, when I do this, we can see here that I have it parameterized where you can set the rear, the center, and the front stop, right? So, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking? We want to basically turn the rear into a liquid stop. But we want the front and the center to be... Oh... We'll have the front be green because we have a lot of that. Will the center be red? And then I'm just going to... I'll set this one to sulfuric. Alright, so now we're just going to take a look at all this stuff here again. Yep. 0, 1, 2, and then we've got the rear one, which this one is responding to the 0 signal. So what we would pretty much just do is we just take out all of this, because it's not needed. Yep, just like that. Just a slight modification there. And then we can... The rest of this can stay the same because it needs to stay the same, honestly. So let's do our selectors there. Then we'll go get some more material to add to the rest of this. One of them needing to be steel, which we are making over here, although it is kind of getting used up. I don't really want to mess with that production. So let's see if we can find another nearby steel producer. We should be able to get right there. One that's just not in, like, active use. So let's do that. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Just in case it needs some more. Alright. Yes, okay, so then over here we just need to change these. It actually changed them. That was an unexpected bonus. No, wait, or did I change it? I can't remember now. I think I changed this station, actually. Wait a minute. Wait. No, the parameters did do it. Hold on, I gotta confirm this again. So if I come over to the train stuff, let me do this one more time. I'm just gonna do like some completely random ones. We'll do like iron plate, steel, and I'll do like superconductors because there's no way. Oh, that is gorgeous. I thought I'd have to change the station names just entirely. That is genius. That's beautiful. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. So now, we have all this stuff. So now I'm just going to cut this in its current configuration. Okay. I'm going to just clear out these trees and get them out of my way. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to come up. Yes. Because I don't know exactly how far we're going to have to go here, but it's going to probably have to be at least here, I would say. I'm just going to snip this for a second so that there's no path. And then let's go get some of these components that we need, including those. Now I just need some steel. Oh, it's always steel. Steel, steel, steel. Steel my fields, brother. Okay. Oop, okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so now it should be beautiful. So then it would just be a matter of... Oh, this is going to be beautiful, gorgeous, stupendous. Okay, so now the idea is that we can have this kind of feed in a fashion such as this, which then comes back to itself. With a fourth train, just to really make people's eyes hurt. Right there, because I like that. And this one, enable train limit, and then I'm just going to call it an intermediate pickup. We'll get to that in a bit. Okay. Ooh, except that we don't want it to be right there. That's right. That's right. Well, we actually want this one to come up a little way so that it's more in line right here. So we probably go here to start with. So we're going to come up. We want space for our 2 intermediate pickups. And we'd probably just do something central like this. With our chests as well. Ooh, that will barely fit. And if I want it to fit neatly... Well, we can do this, actually. So we have this just go like so. And then we can just ensure that these will all fit in. So we're going to be doing some calculations anyway, right? Right. So 1, 2, 6. Why not? We know we're going to be doing that. So we've got this one and this one. All right. Yep, we're going to take these. What's the stack size of a blue chip? 100. Okay. So we're just going to take these, we're going to divide it by 100. And we just do each. But then this one's going to output an R signal. You will output a forward signal. Now, here comes the real neat part, is that I'm going to take these. And then these ones will operate kind of how we've done balancing before. We're just going to basically say we will enable this if the front, let's probably start over here. So enable if the front is less than or equal to the rear. And then the opposite. Like so. Okay, so what that'll do is that allows us to kind of keep this condensed to one belt, save a little bit of material in that sense, and not have to worry about all that stuff. But then we can evenly, hopefully evenly, load these up. Then we'll be able to have ourselves our same basic principle with any other intermediate pickup, which is to have a little check and balance like this, which we're going to do. Oh, what is your problem? Oh, haha, you want to come over here, but you can't right now. That's okay. All right. Now comes the question of how do we join back up, and I think... Ooh, I saw one... Ooh, yeah. I kind of like that. Why don't you want to... No. Oh, that was going to look so cool, too. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me walk it back a bit. So now what if I do this? Can you do that? Nope. Still doesn't like it. Okay. Oh, boo. That's boring, but I'll take it. Boring, but we'll take it. Probably just do that. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, we got a signal right there too. That's great. Okay. Now that we can actually do all that, now we just need to once more provide power to all of these. And then get a little bit more power to a couple places. Oh, and then we need to also... combine. Just do that. And then... liquid. With you. You're the liquid drop. So you're going to be right here on this line. Okay. That's all well and good. Not a problem. And just 1, 2. Okay. Now let me just make sure I've got the proper stuff here. So these will be able to properly calculate everything. And then... dang it. Okay, I need to come back. Where was that? Yeah, I think I'm just going to copy this again. And once more, we need a radar. I guess here we're looking +0. Right, intermediate pickup. Oh, but this was doing some other weird calculations with all this. Oh, in fact, why am I not just copying the generic intermediate pickup that I always do? Yeah, duh. So all I gotta do now is just trim off the excess that I don't need right now. Ugh. Gross. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, let's just make this more purpose built for ourselves, shall we? So if I want to provide, just anytime I've got anything coming through here, right? Yeah, let's just... That'll work for other things, but for now, I'm going to just do this my way again. Just like a different iteration, so to speak. So we know that this is going to be outputting a red signal. Each equals each. Red equals 1. Okay, we need to do something a little different here, I think. We need to go off of basically what we did over here with this, because this is a very simple implementation. Like that. Amtrak stand exactly. Thank you for the hydrate, Hex. Exactly, and it's working out marvelously so far. I just want to point that out. So we're going to take, yeah, slightly different here. So this is going to be looking for our blue chip signal. Okay. This one, we need to alter it a slight bit, because we're going to be going off of this stuff. So we actually need to have a decider here. So I'm going to check if front and R greater than 1. And if that's the case, then I want to output front. So I'm going to use this as kind of a gate, basically. So I will then output them as is. If they are both above that, then I want to set the train limit about how many that we can provide, right? So how do we go about that? Only one of us could be dehydrated, ain't gonna be you. Well, I appreciate that, to a degree. Because this should be calculating the sizes and that. So what we should do is we should be looking at... I think we want to look at the lowest one, right? So if I do this, if I want to say... Huh. No, let's not get too complicated here. Let's not get too complicated. Yeah, we're going to keep it simple. We'll just do L. Yeah. Which then means here. Yes. Ooh, no, don't do that. Keep that on the green. Yeah, okay. So we want to check if... Yeah, because I want to make sure I'm not contaminating the wireless signal. Then we can come up here to this. Now we can set this one to an intermediate pickup. Like so. And we set the train limit. That's all well and good. Now, shall we see the magic happen? Oh, I completely forgot to actually add the, oops. Yeah, stand by just a second. We're gonna have a train that sits here in limbo for a second, but it'll be fine. And it would be you already. Oh, come on. Come off it, Governor. Governor. Oh, Bobby. There we go. So that one we need to have our decider. But I think I can have it just feed off this. Where we want to have and. So we want to check if on our green, basically, which we're going to have here. So on the green, if sulfuric acid is less than 2,000, and on the red. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. Disregard. We'll just request. To that one. Train limit. Oh, that one's set to 2. We just need this to be L. We need to take off our 2 right there. Because that is irrelevant now. It is no longer being set by that. Everything else will now operate as expected. Spend every 8 minutes you're regarding. Okay. Well, someone's got to regard, I suppose, so. Ooh, yes. Hold on. I was gonna say, yeah, we gotta try to section this out a little bit. It does cause a little bit of a backup. Well, actually, a lot of a backup. We're gonna change that a little bit, I think. And I was a little too slow to get this up, but having the liquid sit there for a bit should be okay, I think. If not, I can just destroy the liquid. It's not that big of a deal. But just like that, we now have blue chips. And now we've increased our speed. Look at them go. Go, my pretties, go. Okay, maybe that's too much. Maybe I've gone a little overboard on that. Let me take the beacons out of that mix for now. That might be a bit much. We can't quite keep up with that. Even with like the stacked belts there, so yeah. But yeah, I think I need to pull this back a bit. Which kind of sucks because I'd like it to be able to attach to that nicely, but that's okay. This is just kind of the initial feeding bit of it. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Oh, why are you stopped? Oh, shoot. I'm finding holes in the signals, boys. What a good time to find them, too. I tell you what. I guess we could do a chain right there, A. Oh, that didn't change anything there, did it? Why don't you want to go? Oh, my word. Eek. Whoa, what? Another red circuit requested already? Really? Oh, okay. That's fair, I suppose. Keep it topped off and all. Alright, so I'm just going to come over here and we'll do the unfortunate task of deleting the pipeline contents so that we can get this out. I don't normally like wasting like that, but I need to get this train out of here so I can actually insert this. There we go. That is not what I meant to do. Yep, we just need to do that. We need to give it a little bit more wiggle room on it. Let's say that, and then... be like right there. Yes. Okay, that should help at least a little bit. So you are trying to go down here, and you are being stuck because this is thinking that its destination is not full, which is the temporary intermediate pickup is full. Ah, this one right here. Yes. So you're trying to get there. You don't see a way forward. Got that chain signal. You're not coming up to... That's weird. That's really weird, actually. Oh, it's because a different train is wanting to go there now, so... Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of gridlock while we're figuring things out a bit here. Why did you request another one? I don't... Okay, I'm gonna delete this tank. Because that doesn't drop it below. You should be the only train that has this stop now. So you fill up, we're all good. You then come through, and we have blue chips getting loaded up. There's no way that there was enough blue chips. This has to be lying. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, give me these. Okay, no, listen. Listen. Put you there. Put you there. You need to get out. Why does it say 1? L screens 0. What? Oh, son of a bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. There we go. That should actually do it now. Okay, you need to get the fuck out of here. There we go. Okay, you are pissing me off. Why? I'm wasting so much sulfuric acid on this, and I shouldn't be. Input, output. Okay, hold on. 0, 1. So, son of a bitch. I went to the wrong one. Oh my gosh. Which one's the green one again? Green should be forward. Oh, son of a bitch. I messed this up. I messed this up. Okay, you should be L. And you should be 0. Ugh. What a waste. Yeah, how's it going, Red? What have you been up to? Okay, let's try this again. At least the red circuit should be fine. That one's set to the 1 signal, which is checking F and R for this set, which is that. Yep, this is for 0. Okay. It's working just fine. I just made a slight error. That was all. Just a slightly incorrect placement. Okay, yeah, so now everything should be fine, because typically you should only have like 2 trains at a time that are dealing with that stuff. Oh, I guess I can throw a constant on that, can't I? Really? Hold on. There we go. Okay, there. That should actually more properly calculate all that, which I can see we're already having some issues again. Okay, great. Alright. Alright. 32. That'd be enough. Yep, we gotta make some space. Because we have made an unfortunate mistake here. In fact, we should actually be doing this right here for a second. Dude, come on. We need to pull it off of both the wagons here and clear it off, because I didn't have that constant combinator up by accident. I forgot to actually put everything in, so the actual logic didn't even work. Go figure on that. Because you know me, I love making mistakes. What can I say? Greatest thing ever. Alright, that is now starting to drain it out, which is good. That is very good in my eyes. Which now allows that train to actually go. Then we can trickle some of that green in. Should be good. Which then allows things to actually, like, move through as well. So that'll be good. Okay. So now I've got these. I'm just gonna come through and try to kind of manually insert some. That won't help a whole lot, but it did something, I guess. That's more than I can ask for in the end. Okay. Great idea. Terrible implementation because I'm stupid. Alright. Yes, so now we should see these will begin to evenly fill up as they await their time. Okay, good. Phoenix! Hello, Savage. How's it going? Glad to have you on board. If you guys have not followed Phoenix, by the way, please go and do so. She's a great player. One of the greatest of our time. Plays a couple different things. She loves Satisfactory. She's wrong, but she loves Satisfactory. She does also enjoy the odd Factorio from time to time. I know. It is wonderful. It is wonderful. I think I break her brain every time that I talk about Factorio, but we're here. And speaking of breaking brains, Savage, I've been breaking my brain for the past, like, 30 minutes. But it's been worth it, because look at the ingenuity that we have achieved. The grace, the form, the pizzazz. Marvelous. Okay. So that takes care of... Blue chips is now provided to the entire train network. The next issue is going to probably be these flying robot frames. We've already got the green circuits. I've got Excuse me, do I have batteries? I don't, actually. I've got batteries there. Interesting. So I'll have to add batteries to the network as well, for that. But we've got the ability to get steel delivered and cast on site. Batteries aren't too bad. We've got all that stuff. That won't be a big deal. Electric engine units. I need to make engine units somewhere, and I need somewhere big, because engine units are so slow. Lubricant won't be too big of a deal. Had to give yourself a break? Oh, that's fine. It's always good to take breaks. Unless you're me. I never take breaks. I'm addicted, what can I say? Okay, we did fix our oil issues for the most part. I'm still not making lubricant, which might be a problem. I should probably make some lubricant here, because I don't think we'll ever store up enough heavy oil to actually send out somewhere. So it might be beneficial to actually, you know, make that. Let's see. No lube means you gotta work on foreplay? I mean, probably, yeah. I gotta work on a lot of stuff because I'm stupid. So, I would imagine foreplay is one of them. I would imagine so. But at least I'm a wizard with circuits. Ho, 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 ho. Magical. If you guys want to hire me for your Factorio server, by the way, just let me know. I am a certified Factorio electrician, as it were. Okay. I'm also a certified Rust electrician. All right. No, don't hold any hands. No applause. No applause. Don't even worry about it. It's totally fine. And guys, if you haven't gone to follow Hella Delicious, the name implies everything. He is incredibly and hellishly delicious. And he's been playing Borderlands 4 recently. I haven't seen you on Dune for a little bit. I know Borderlands 4 is probably the most recent thing. I've also been meaning to get back on Dune myself, with the new story updates and stuff. My base was out of power at one point. That was really embarrassing. So, that's something else I need to go back and fix, at some point in the future. But, anyway, if you haven't followed Hella, go get him. That's a crime? I know, it is a crime. It truly is. It truly is. Okay, so back to what we're doing. So, part of what I was breaking my brain over is, I've got this that I've made. This is a parameterized 3 solid requester for our system that we made. This is custom made, okay? What happens with this is it's pretty simple. You click, and now it has a couple parameters. The way that this works is you've got your rear, center, and front wagons, right? And these are all determined, again, by all these things here. Here's the really cool thing about this, okay? I didn't think it would do this, but I'm super happy that it has done this, okay? You can actually take this. I can set anything here, right? So let's say that I was doing ores or something. Let's do something like really silly though. Let's say, let's just do like this nutrients, because there's none of that anywhere. Let's say barrels, and then let's say electric engine units, okay? I can set all that. When this comes down, I knew that it would do this. This was the expected behavior, that it would set the filters, it would set the stack sizes, everything, it would calculate all that, bring it back, set the limits. Do you know what's the really cool thing? It also changes the names of the stops without me having to actually do that. That is interesting because that is not in the actual documentation. The only thing I can think of is that because you can set train interrupts to operate off of wild signals, when you're doing this in a parameterized method, you can actually also have the train station names operate on the same principle, which is an incredibly powerful feature, by the way. It is an incredibly powerful feature to be able to do that. And I stumbled on it by accident, and I need to remember that. So again, I'm looking at this, and it doesn't show it anywhere on here, so you can see, when you look at the blueprint, you can see that there's the little signals here, that it's all tied together, zeros, ones, twos. You see nothing there's nothing on the train stops. I think you see the filters train stop names. I think that might be part of what's doing it. But if I come over here and look at the parameters bit, you can see I set all those original signals that were there, and it just kind of goes off that. I don't care about the rest of these. These all get calculated. Some of them are hard-coded or not pertinent to what we're actually doing. I'm just saying, it was a godsend to have that. So I'm super, super stoked by that. Super, super stoked. Okay. So, with all that in mind, though, now that we've got the blue chips up here with a nice little clean system, you're beginning to see the true power of Amtrakistan that we're doing here. So, conventionally, when you have a train factory, a lot of people tend to go off of grids, right? So they're squares everywhere, and they're all evenly spaced and all that. I wanted to break away from that and have something that looks a little bit more organic, and you essentially have, I call these like EEPROM chips, or like, you could even call these like NVMe, like kind of slot-in chip type of things, where they're all designed like this, and they just kind of attach on anywhere that you like onto the rail, and they will work because they're just attached to the rail. They have a dynamic assignment system that I've set up, and it's now beginning to show the signs of an anthill at work, right? All these smaller trains that move at kind of higher speeds are able to come through. The liquid trains move exceptionally fast, carrying the equivalent cargo of raw material. And then you got your intermediate trains that are able to carry, you know, the not so nice to carry stuff in a little bit bigger bits. But now it's all getting just dynamically assigned everywhere. So the vision has come together. And it's wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. Gorgeous, I would say. Yep. And it all works on kind of that same principle, just kind of a plug on and fire and forget type of thing. As long as you have the materials for it, which obviously I don't always have those materials, which was a little embarrassing to find out there. I'm going to put these fish back in the water, into the polluted water here. But yeah, this is kind of why I think the true joy of Factorio is inherently in the circuit network and logic, and the logic signals with it, is because it allows you to do so much more than what you would normally be able to do. If you just did everything as just like a straight input-output on just the numbers, now you can do that, and plenty of people don't touch the combinators in this game. But when you start doing it, it just opens up so many possibilities. Like, so many possibilities. And I can't stop talking about it because I love it so much. Okay, let's see. So we still have kind of a little bit of a bootstrap area here. I do actually have some lubricant down here. I could use up, but I'm not providing to it, is the only thing, right? So this lubricant is not permanent. This lubricant will eventually fade out. So I think maybe the next step, we should just go up and add a lubricant collection. Lubricant collection and provision, so to speak. It shouldn't be too hard to do. I just need... Oh, well, I need some chemical plants, first of all. And then I am considering deploying my sushi belt, actually. This one right here, this Mark IV. Because, let me see here, because we've got plates. Well, we can have iron and copper plates brought in. We can do stone bricks. I don't have low density structure yet. We can do stone, steel, we can get in. I've got all 3 chips now. I've got plastic. I don't have cement yet, but we could get cement pretty easily. And batteries. I've got almost everything. Almost everything. To actually just put this in and have a new station that I just kind of set up as my mall, and then we just forget about it, type of thing. And I am very tempted to start doing that. Very tempted. Because you can see here, I've already got it set up with all the basic stuff that I would need. And that anyone else would need that's on the server type of thing. and it all adds onto the belt, makes all the components that's needed for other things. There's a couple of like blank ones that I don't have for anything specific that I can kind of do. Oh, I guess there is one. Oh, right, artillery. Yeah, I don't have artillery set up just yet. That's okay. That just won't get added into it. It's not a huge deal. But it would have all the other stuff that I typically want and need. It would just start collecting it all, so... That is why we're considering it, and I don't think it takes up a huge amount of space, actually. Yeah, it's not terrible on the space. We could even set it up over here, realistically speaking, somewhere. If we wanted to, because you can see here, in the grand scheme of things, this would actually compact a lot of this stuff that's going on. And it would switch us to kind of a bot-centric center, so to speak. The benefit of that, though, is that we could get rid of some of the stuff. And actually, some of the stuff we can keep for providing to it. So, for example, we could keep, like, this basic ore line that has, like, the copper, the iron, the steel coming in. That could stay. We'd probably get rid of all of this stuff in here, for the most part. I don't think we need our backup power grid over here, I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking about just ripping that up. I might just rip it up, actually, because I think it's just kind of ugly sitting here at this point. And this will never have enough power to really sustain anything anymore. So we're going to go ahead and do just that. We're just going to take out all of this. We'll include the trees. Just like that. Off top of your weeb, correct? What gave you that impression? Yeah, I'm a bit of a weeb. I guess I'm not like I'm not a hardcore weeb, I would say. At least, in my opinion, I'm not. But I do greatly enjoy anime. Have I watched Jujutsu Kaisen yet? I've watched some of it, not all of it. I was watching it with my wife, actually. I think she went ahead of me a bit on it, and then she was getting into Demon Slayer and a bunch of other stuff. I've been trying to get her to watch One Piece, because I personally really like One Piece. I've been a huge fan of One Piece for a long time, and I've actually just recently been catching up. I finally made it through a good chunk of the Wano arc, and I'm actually experiencing, well, I don't want to give spoilers for people, but the Kaido fight. So, I'm experiencing, like, the true joy of the Kaido fight. Hint, hint on that. Just watch all of Demon Slayer, Promised Neverland. My wife and I watch Apothecary Diaries. I have wanted to watch Apothecary Diaries, actually. That does look really good. But yeah, I think Jujutsu Kaisen is a great anime. It really is. And One Piece is long, but I'm also used to watching, like, Bleach, Naruto, and some of those, like, long haul ones. Dragon Ball Z, all the Dragon Ball stuff, but I do like, Jujutsu Kaisen kind of reminded me of a similar, what? A similar vein as to, like, Tokyo Ghoul, that type of stuff, right? Where there's a lot of, like, similar themes that I like, but I really like the way that Jujutsu Kaisen does it. I really want more of it. I do. Did watch all the Dragon Ball stuff and all of Naruto and Boruto. And see, I couldn't get into Boruto. I don't know, just wasn't doing it for me. I think I'll eventually go through and watch it, but it just, I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right about it. Feels like Demon Slayer Tokyo Ghoul had a baby. Kind of, a little bit, yeah. Have you ever watched Afro Samurai or Rurouni Kenshin? Those two are fantastic, by the way. They're a little bit older now, but they have amazing art styles. Absolutely amazing. That and if you've never watched Cowboy Bebop, highly recommend Cowboy Bebop, by the way. It's fantastic. One of my favorite voice actors, too, voices Spike, so. Cowboy Bebop, yes. Yeah, Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, I was gonna say, anybody that watches Rurouni Kenshin will tell you it is amazing. But there's a lot of people that look at it and they get a first glance, they're like, oh, this seems kind of edgy and, you know, kind of lame. No, it's actually really good. Black Clover is a good one. Oh, I didn't actually want that. Yeah, let's not. I don't want to pick up all that. Okay, so, like I said, we are slowly tearing down the original starter base. This is now going away as we begin to transition more and more into Amtrakistan stuff. It's still a very slow work in progress. I also don't have as many drones as I would like, but I'm trying to get this other stuff set in place. And honestly, the drone network doesn't really help with Amtrakistan's setup because it's meant to not rely on drones, right? So for right now, we've got this kind of drone network that's supposed to kind of repair this, because this just gets kind of wasted all the time. But I don't want it to crawl this whole thing, because one of the things that you'll learn is Factorio relies on something called UPS, which is like upload per second, basically. You can see up there in the top right, I've got a thing that has FPS/UPS. They're usually a one-to-one thing, but the real trick with it is that FPS is just the frames that you see, but UPS is kind of going to affect like your tick rates and stuff, which is very important for your circuits and that. If you don't do circuits a whole lot, it's not a huge deal, but you will notice that the bigger your factory gets, if you have an older machine, you do run the risk of running into, well, lag and stuff and having it slow down. They have optimized the game so much that it takes a long time to get to that point. You can do some truly horrendously large mega factories now and never experience a single frame drop. It is insane. Like, do you understand? Think about this. Do you know how many items are on a belt at any given time in any Factorio game? It is actually insane. Psychopaths? Oh, I might have to look at that. Yami and Mario Leona have my heart. Oh, okay, there you go. That's fair. That is fair. They do have some really cool characters in Black Clover, I'm just saying. So here's the other problem again. You guys know that we set up a little sushi pipe, which brings a tear to many, many people's eyes here. But one of the only issues we have with this system right now is that we actually are lacking crude oil. Now, we get it in sometimes because I did go and add these two bits here. We need to expand that a bit. I'm using up a lot of oil for stuff. Go figure, right? Who knew that I was going to use up oil in this game? Who knew? But I'm thinking that's a yield of 1363%. I kind of want to go and tap into this right here, so I need to see how many I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. What I could do... Actually, you know what? Now might be a good time to set up the sushi mall. What do you guys think? You want to see a sushi mall in action? You want to see what a true hot and heavy sushi mall can do? Because it's pretty fantastic. I think we're going to do that. We're going to go ahead and start setting this up. We'll take away some of these other, like, needless things here. Because there's a couple benefits and bonuses to why we'd want to set something like this up. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to come up here, close to where the silos are. And this is where we're going to set it up. So yeah, we'll go right here. And I'd prefer that the drone network does its thing first with all these. And then I can fill in some of the gaps. In fact, I might fill in some of the gaps just to do it. So this is something that I designed for the Factorio mod known as Space Exploration, which was kind of like the original Space Age that was much more difficult, right? And what we did with this particular setup was this is what we were using to actually construct pretty much everything in our original base, which I think I deleted all of that stuff. Let me see here. Nope, I actually kept the SpaceX stuff, so let me save this right here. Let me show you kind of why we had the need for this. So I'm going to go single player, we'll go load game, and then here we've got... I'm just going to load. I don't need to sync, load, fix, and all that stuff, because we're not actually playing on this. You just need to see the general overall what was going on here, right? So we don't have all these mods in here because a lot of the mods are outdated and they're still being updated. So you're not going to see all of the like normal stuff. There might be a couple of error messages that'll come up here. It might not even load up now that I think about it. I was hoping that it would without the mod stuff just so that we could see the map. Yes, okay, good. All right. So on this one, I can turn these off. Oh, nice. So what's happening here is that this is actually like the world map type of thing. What happened with... oh, we're gonna have... Yeah, everything's just gonna be breaking over here. Ignore that. But you can see here we had a lot of like the grid stuff going on. A lot of these were going into... There's buildings here that you're not going to see because they just simply don't exist without the mod packs and stuff. So there was a whole, like, power line set up over here, some greenhouses. You can see that we had our LTN mod with our original train stacks and all this here was going on. But we had this general setup, which was using blue belts to accomplish everything. And the red belts as well, obviously, for multiple different reasons. But what was nice about this system was that this allowed us to actually build... This little square built everything that you saw here. Literally everything. We also had some core mining here. This is one that actually Pistachio set up. Was a little core mining thing that was part of the mod there. Obviously, none of this stuff is working anymore. I just wanted to kind of show... kind of where the concept and the birth of that actually came from. Because I consider it interesting. Maybe you don't, but don't forget your frozen planet. Well, I can't see your frozen planet because I don't have any of those mods installed because they are very outdated mods. So I can't go to the planets because Pistachio had a planet, you had a planet that you were assigned to. I did like 3 or 4 planets as well. And I was actually in the process of manufacturing a spaceship. Which is why I had a little bit of a leg up on the space platform stuff when it came to that. So unfortunately I can't show you everything that was with that, which is really unfortunate because there was a lot of cool stuff, but no worries, because now, again, we can just set this up here. And this has, again, a lot of stuff already baked in, pre-built, of things that I prefer, and it's already been upgraded with green belts as well. And then we got like some lights, and these lights are indicators that will tell us with like when different things are actually on here. So one thing we do have is like this is set to calcite. I don't actually need calcite on this, so I don't even know why I put calcite there. It's probably because I'm just stupid, to be honest with you. This is where we're setting all of our ratios for the different signals, and we have it alphabet keyed just to make it a little bit easier, and it gives us a nice little, you know, look-see there. But then what we want to do is... You'll see why those indicator lights are so far back, too. It's because you have to come out like this. And then you can go... Oh, whoop. Not too far now. So then you can feed in a nice little clean... like that, and we can actually, because of 2.0's changes and all that, we can actually take this, and we can bring that in closer. There you go. So now we can know exactly where we need to feed in everything to start having this factory even work. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that nice? So then we can have the drones with what meager little production capability there is here, can come up and just fill in whatever we've got in our system. and then we can kind of look and we can determine the rest of it, right? Which we can see there's obviously quite a few things we can do. And we'll probably just do it manually, because it'll just be easier that way. That'll eventually take care of everything, but we'll take care of the little beginning bits, the quirks, as it were. So we do need to do like 4 more of those. So 2, 3, 4, and then give me some of that. I need some steel. Where did steel go? Right here. Don't know why that's being so slow with that, but I'm go over here. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can look at some other stuff. So, for example, we need some more blue inserters, which for some reason we're not actually making those anymore there, which is fine. Part of the reason that we want this is to make some of this stuff. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That should do it. Then we got 24 of those. And 1 of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 24. Okay. So yeah, while it's not ideal, we can definitely come in here, we can kind of hand make a couple things and fill in the blanks with it. And then we'll be able to power pretty much everything. One thing that we should do is we should add another RoboPort to connect the networks, basically. I think we can just do like that. That should be fine. Yep. Because the whole point of this is that this is something that will actually fill in and help us to basically manage everything. Because we can manage everything, we'll feel better. At least I'll feel better. Maybe you won't feel better, but I will. Okay, I guess we can get rid of our blue inserter stuff there. Don't need that anymore. So now it's just doing our power distribution, which will include a couple of substations for over here. Okay. Yep, the only thing that this does not provide is concrete manufacturing, which is okay, because that's something we'd want to have kind of more focused built somewhere else anyway, so I'm not particularly worried about anything like that at this stage. Looks like I canceled a couple, maybe just one? Yeah, just one. Boom, just like that. It is now set up, and then we can come over here. And then we've got our indicator lights. Everything that is red means that we have a deficiency of something. So, the only thing, again, that we're missing, really, is going to be that calcite, which I believe... Let's see, that was our tungsten plate. That's where our calcite is. Yep. So that's probably why we had more of the space there. But honestly, I don't really care about getting the tungsten plate at this time. Don't really need it. These are mostly the materials that I need right here. And then we'll be happy, happy, happy. And what we could do is we could actually set up like a loading bay up here somewhere if we wanted to. But I think for now... What do we want to add to this? Because again, we want some of it to go to the appropriate places, of course. We don't want it to go ruining previous productions and all that. I should have some concrete on hand. Let's go ahead and let's get this looking a little bit more spruced up, shall we? Well, like that. And that. There we go. Just get it to look a little bit more professional-like here, yeah? I don't usually like concreting everything. I'm kind of weird like that. But this area is a little bit more of a nuanced bit, so I would like to concrete it in. And make life just a little bit prettier, so to speak. Just a little bit, not too bad. Not too bad. Because anything that we can do to make life pretty is a good thing in my book. Okay, so we got that ready. We'll start hooking up stuff to that later. Because that will help more with when we're making our central area that a lot of this stuff will begin to feed into for some of our provision storage area. Because we want to set up a system that will be able to load up anything that we desire onto our rockets and subsequently onto our space station stuff. Space platforms, whatever you call them. Now, these aren't fully efficient because they don't take advantage of, like, the EM plants and all that. And that's totally fine. This is just kind of a baseline level to have some of these things. And then we can do EM plants, obviously, for the train stuff. This is just kind of somewhere we can bring some materials that are already at a pretty good production bonus. And not worry about the rest. I can't help but notice that was not a lot of concrete, actually. Did we... Oh, did I rip up the concrete manufacturing? I think I did, actually. Whoopsie. All right, because it was taking stone bricks, and we ran out of that. Yep, that makes sense. Can we undo that? Because I'd rather not. Yeah, we'll just get rid of the concrete then, because I don't have enough of it to fill it in. We'll do that later. It'll be a later project. Because a patchy concrete work is just going to look terrible. So we will get rid of that, but we'll keep the rest of this for now. So I don't think I needed refined concrete for some stuff, but like... Yeah, I think this was basically it. And I don't have a lot of bots on hand right now. They are faster, so they do the work just fine, but... Okay, let's see here. We've done quite a bit already. Do we have enough of that purple science to belt out another group of... Core mining was a modded thing. Yes. Yes. We're probably going to see it again when they update the SpaceX stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, it's already sent a load over. Oh, I'm so silly. Okay. Cool. What should we research then? But what do we got? We don't have a whole lot left right now presently, but we could do blue chip productivity as one. So maybe we like slap that in. I don't have Gleba science right now because I have to go restart that again if I want that stuff. And the prod mod 3s require biter eggs. That'll be a whole different process that we'll tackle another time. I could up electric weapon damage, actually. That would be pretty nice for Gleba stuff. I think we're just about ready just to pop over to Aquilo as well, which means that we'll need to go and get some Gleba science again to do the planet discovery nonsense. We could work on that next time, I think. Let me add a steel productivity research at the tail end of that. Because I think that'll be good. Okay, this also gives us a chance to see what our science per minute is. Now that we like have things kind of rolling. It should be about 350, which isn't fantastic. I'll be honest with you. I wish it was a little bit higher. But I can't complain too much. I could actually improve it if we did, let me show you here, actually. If we did this. So over on this save, which was my first run to the solar system edge, we've got... Oh yeah, there's my... That's where I was actually... That's why we had the green belts, is because we'd updated it with this over here, which was fantastic. But over here we've got this happy little war crime monstrosity, which is the biolabs. And biolabs are freaks of nature that are absolutely astoundingly good at getting research done. It is a wonderful thing. Absolutely wonderful thing. Love it so much. Love it so much. Yeah, and see, this was... I finished the game in this area. I didn't go beyond this. This was everything right here. Because we had our... This was our oil cracking facility that had a similar system to what I'd kind of showed before. I never tore down my original power system, which I kind of hated. I did eventually fix that. But you can see here, I never actually caught up with the science stuff. I was always stuck back here with all these things. Which isn't a fantastic way to do it, I'll be honest. Then this one was my first attempt at working with the train interrupt stuff. Which works, but you can see there's some flaws with it, for sure. Doesn't work very well. I'm just keeping it around for kind of posterity's sake at this point. Because I did end up deleting a lot of my older saves with stuff, but... There's a space exploration one from like freaking 2 years ago. Imagine that. Solo experiment. I don't remember what I was doing with that one. I think that was me doing some fun stuff with like 2.0 before we were doing like Space Age and all that. If I recall. I think I kind of remember that. Anyway, I digress. I digress. Back to Neverland. We probably spend way too much time on this game. If I'm being honest. But that's okay, we like it. We like it anyway. Sure, I can see your progress so far. Do you have it open to join? Is there a password involved or anything? Because I'd be more than happy to come and see it. Let me run to the bathroom and grab another drink really quick. And then you can give me a little tour. Oh, give me just 1 second. It shouldn't take too long. Okay. Itchy. Whoa. Should be set now? Alright. Yeah, we can come have a look. Alright, let me save one more time because I'm paranoid. And let's exit this. And... Sure. What's the password?
Hello.
What's the password?
1993 should be.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, good, you kept it. I'm so happy.
Alright, had to mute your stream because I'm getting double reverberations here.
Alright, well, I'm only a little offended. Let's see
you know
here.
What? I still have it out.
I know. I like your stone cross.
Yeah, well, I wanted to try to get stone production up and running, but I didn't really have much needed for stone yet until I just researched doing the upgraded steel burner factories, which you'll see my little thing off here to the bottom right.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm essentially using the real world as the modded labs that we used to have.
Yeah, I mean that's what That's what we did way back in the day. You know, in the times of yore.
So essentially what I've done since the last picture that I've seen you is I've updated what I'm doing with iron processing. As you can see, and I streamlined it with that new little blueprint down at the bottom right.
Yeah, I see that.
I've got coal production up a little bit more, got copper production up a little bit more. It's still kind of spiderwebbed all throughout here, but I'm keeping everything kind of tight-knit. I did move my lab down and created 3 more, and I kind of have my own little belt system here to get...
yeah, you're doing the Lazy Susan, yeah.
Yeah. My power generation is still the same. It's still just 4 steam engines up there, but it's powering everything I need it to.
Could you explain to me why the circuit network has not been researched yet?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
How dare you? That should be your top priority.
Okay, I'm still very, very new with circuits. I know.
And you're gonna stay new until you research it.
I've been making everything work without circuits.
You could make it work better with circuits.
Yes, I do know that. I the little bit of knowledge that I had learned from you a while back, I really don't have anymore. So I'm just going off of just base knowledge of what I have.
Well, that's fine.
My green research here, I had to put assembly machine 2s on there because it was just taking way too long to build the fucking green science.
Well, it's doing good now. Let's see. What's your science production and consumption right now? Yes. Let's see. Not 10 hours. Relax. Jesus, go off 10 minutes. Let's see. Interesting. Do you have like a buffer of red science? Is that what's stopping it? Oh, you do have a buffer. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, because I originally had it just going into the chest, and that's when my lab was up there next to my power supply.
Yeah.
But then when I moved it down here, I just never took the buffer away.
Yeah, because I'm just noticing here that you're overproducing on green science for what your research rate is, which is actually, like, fine. But you're underproducing for your red for what your research. So eventually your red science will bottleneck you, basically. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's gonna take it forever to bottleneck you, but it will eventually bottleneck you.
Well, hopefully by the time it takes me forever, I'll have this entire thing, like, reset up and redone.
Mm-hmm.
But I've kind of just been doing everything just from basic knowledge of what I remember. Like I said, it's all spiderwebbed right now, but
that's okay.
I'm making it work.
Yeah. There's really nothing wrong with spiderwebbing it, because I think that doing the spaghetti method is actually like it's an art in and of itself, right? To do it in a way that like makes sense and doesn't completely throw you for the loop, like, oh, where is everything going? You know, I can clearly see where your iron plates are going, where they're feeding into. It's not like obfuscated in a way that I can't understand anything. There are a couple of like weird choices, but they're good weird.
What's up?
Well, I mean, so for example, you got this.
Yeah. So, at first, before all this right down here, it was down here, I had all my iron production right here. So I had a whole bunch of other stuff going all through here and everything like that too, which I've since deleted, and I just haven't really gone through this area right here and kind of streamlined it.
So the only thing, the only reason I bring this up is because your splitters, by some miracle of God, don't take any power. Your inserters do take power.
Yeah.
So at this early stage where you only have like a limited amount of power, you need to be a little bit careful with that, right? The other thing is, how big is your coal patch here? You got 330,000. It's not bad, but if you want that to stretch,
I got lucky with this like little patch right here, having all 4 things that I would need to get started.
Mm-hmm. But if you want that coal to last, you're probably going to want to go up to your power generation. You're going to want to actually have circuits and circuit control it so that you're not wasting coal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and then I've been waiting to get to the research because I'm doing solar right now to kind of help out with some of the power consumption. And then I want to get to the fuel rods, which I know is going to be a little ways down, but I know you can turn coal into like fuel rods or what have you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like you are on Space Age, by the way.
Oh, did it actually switch over?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize it switched over.
And that's totally fine. All it means is just that some of your research will be on other planets and stuff. So you might as well get it started now. There's no big deal. I just looked for your research train. Yeah, you can see like the discovery, the planet discovery and stuff is there. Unless it's there for me and not you. Because when I switched over...
It's there for me as well.
It is there? Okay, yeah.
But it's like... At first it didn't have any of that. Like, it was all just like normal research. But I guess I somehow turned it on, but I guess I don't know. I really don't know.
Who knows? Either way. Either way. So let's see here. So you're getting your solar energy up, so I'm assuming you're going to be producing the solar panels then pretty soon as well.
Yeah. Because being the fact that Novice is an okay place for solar, I was still going to build like my steam engine power generation thing, but then I was going to try to have like be like a mixture of the two, but mostly rely on solar, and then have the steam engines be a backup source, which I know it's all circuitry. I was going to get your help on that. I haven't gotten that far yet.
It's honestly, it's not as crazy as people think it is for that bit. There's some pretty simple stuff that you can do. Like the circuit stuff right now, your immediate benefit would be to research your solar, you know, whatever and all that, but you'd really want to get to the point that you can have your accumulators, your batteries, because that's the stuff that's going to help you to actually regulate your power and control it.
Yeah.
And I think that, let's see, you need to go down the research line with your engines and your fluid handling, the oil processing, so that you can get the batteries. You can do all that with red and green science, by the way.
Okay. How do I just cue that up? That way you stop yelling at me.
Never. The other thing is that, obviously, you know, with this current setup that you got here, this will work fine, but when you're getting to the point that you want to renovate, I would suggest wait to renovate until you have construction drones.
Yes. The biggest thing I'm missing right now, and is when I was doing the modded with you, just how much I relied on drones.
Mm-hmm.
And not having my drones right now is just, it's...
Yeah, you can really feel the difference it makes, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, for me, I mean, all this has just been on my own, besides what little bit of knowledge that I've learned from you when I used to play with you, so...
Yeah, and it's good.
Trying to keep it up and going.
Yeah, well, and like I said, obviously there's things that you could always do better, and there's things that I personally would have done differently, but the fact is that you've got science coming through, and you are actually researching, right? Because what's your research rate right now? You got like 10 science per minute. That's great. That is totally great. You don't need to have triple-digit science per minute stuff. You are making progress at your pace.
Yeah.
Drones are stupid, and drones are the greatest thing ever. Yeah, it's like computers. Computers are the greatest, like, smartest, dumb pieces of equipment that you'll ever have.
Being the fact that I got so used to be heavily reliant on drones, like, if I can ever remember how we did it, I'm gonna build that like little assembly drone thing that you helped me build.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a counterpart to your sushi mall.
I usually keep
Like,
it separate, actually. I have, like, my sushi mall will sometimes have, like, backup drones in it that are more for personal use. So it's, like, it's only the construction drones. So logistic drones are a different thing. They go on a different, network, basically. But yeah, so the basic idea of that is that you have one roboport that has your assembling machines with your 2 drone types, and then you have it circuit controlled to only add drones in if you've fallen below a certain number, or you, like, get up to a certain number, then stop, right?
Yeah.
So the reason we did that is because in SpaceX, you had what was called drone attrition, right? So
that was like too many drones or something like
yeah,
that.
if you had enough drones in the air at any given time, at a certain point, they would have a chance to collapse into each other, and you'd lose drones over time. And then you could get research that would then expand your drone swarm size, that would then up that scale, which is why we had that. But you can do the same thing in this one, where when you're ready to upgrade how many drones you have in your network, you then just change some numbers, and then you just, you know, add drones until you have enough. So it'll work just fine for this application as well. But that's later down the line right now, because I think in order to even have the RoboPort stuff, you'll need your chemical science up. And yes, that is correct. So you'll need chemical science up, you're going to need your oil, because you're going to need lubricant to make your electric engines.
I am listening to you, sorry, I'm kind of...
I know. I'm just saying, like, to get to the drones, it's going to take a little bit of work, especially where you're having to kind of refresh your memory on this stuff. And I also don't think that you did this from the beginning up. I think you jumped into the modded thing. We sent you onto a planet, but you had a lot of stuff kind of provided to you as well on the planet, right? You had, like, some drones that were ready to go and all that, yeah.
You did give me a bunch of, like, little basic things, like, enough to kind of help me out on the way.
Exactly, yeah. So here you're having the experience of working from scratch. You're going from the ground up. And you can realize, you can appreciate when you don't have, like, a game plan of the future, how long it takes to get to each step.
But see, that's the beauty of me though too, is like you gave me just enough, but you also kind of put me on that planet on my own, where I had to do a lot of things on my own.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Yeah, you learned how to.
That's kind of the knowledge that I'm basing everything off of right now, even though I know that was modded.
Well, but you did learn how to use trains. You learned, like, how train signals work and all that, which is going to be beneficial to you here when you unlock trains, because this starter patch won't last very long, and then you've got... You've actually got a decent spacing on your ore patches. Like, you've got that patch right there. That's kind of a small patch. It's not too far, but everything else is, like, starting to get to the point that you're probably going to have to do trains, because I just don't see you doing a belt line that far. Oh, you do have oil. Did you see that?
Yeah. I just realized about that one, because I've got this little bitty thing that I read what it does, and it just scans the nearby sectors, which is I've just been having a fucking run.
Well, it looks like, yep, it's still going.
Yeah.
So
I think it has a certain range though, right?
It does, yes. So you can actually see the continuous coverage distance, which is when you zoom out onto your map. That's what you can see, just always. And then it has the periodic coverage where it'll scan a chunk. So if you look up at the top, it's going to scan another chunk here in just a bit. And it'll kind of flash it for a moment. You can see it. You'll see everything that's in it. Yep. And then it will fade, basically. Yep, just like that. Just faded.
But actually, I don't really have many biters or nothing like that I noticed.
Did you just do default settings?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you won't have too many very close, because your pollution is blessedly blocked by the trees for now. So if you're ever curious about your pollution, if you hit P and look at your production, there's a tab for pollution, and you can actually compare the amount of pollution you're making to then the amount of pollution that's being consumed by the trees nearby, but also the tiles. And you'll notice that most of it is actually getting consumed, and so it's not spreading too fast. Because you haven't scaled up, right?
Right.
But the more you scale, the more pollution you're going to generate, and the less of those trees are going to be able to actually stop that. Which, it's not a huge deal. You've got a pretty healthy amount of trees around. I think you'll be good for a while. But you do probably want to start looking at maybe getting ready to clear out those nearby biters pretty soon, I would say.
Yeah, I haven't really done much in the whole combat-oriented side of this game. I was, before I just did default setting, I was half tempted just to say screw the biters.
You know,
And after am I fighting them?
You said that. Killer, who's also been trying this out, has also said that. And that's fine, but I really think keeping the biters on is a core experience of the game.
Yeah.
But I also don't blame you if you don't want to have the biters on. It doesn't do you much good now because you've already, like, you know, set the world seed and all that, so...
Yeah.
You can't really change much with that. But honestly, like you said, they're not really doing much. Your pollution hasn't reached them, so their evolution hasn't kicked on or anything like that. So you've got plenty of time. You can just cruise right now. But yeah, I like it. It's looking pretty good.
I've been working on it and just chugging at it little by little. Every time I get on, I make sure I set a goal of what I want to do.
For sure, yeah.
And just make sure I get that goal done. But yeah, and I kept the ship because one, I like having the crash ship, and two, I remember you saying something at some point that you must keep the crash ship, otherwise you'll disown me. So.
Oh yeah, that was my ship though. Because that's a tradition of mine that I have.
Well, I'm keeping it alive, so.
Yeah, it's good. I like to put walls around it, give it some lights, and make it like a little shrine to it, basically, with a gate and all that.
I'm probably going to keep it just natural, like in the earth, like it is now.
That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to do anything with it.
Unless it gets to a point where I have to defend it, then I probably put a wall around it, but...
Nah, it'll probably not get to that point, because you'll build around it, I'm sure. But yeah, so since you have me here, do you have any questions? About, like, you know, going forward? Anything that you're like, could I do this better? Could I do that better? Or should I do this, you know?
I'm kind of at the point where everything's just kind of spaghetti and, like, random. When I get to the point where I'm going to, like, it's probably going to be the time where I end up exhausting everything here is when I'll redesign and reset.
Sure.
Because everything is just kind of working right now.
It is,
but
yeah.
Overall, I'm going to end up, like, redesigning everything. Especially because I'm going to have to start getting into trains and stuff like you said. I'm going to start getting trains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You see my little blueprint down at the bottom right, so I'm kind of currently still working through processes on things. But I'm chugging along at it little by little.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, don't feel like you have to rush anything at all. I think one of the problems a lot of people have with games like this is they think they have to get to everything super duper fast. You don't. You really don't.
Well, it's like what I've been doing with my research. I researched everything like that I wanted to get to and use, and then I finished off what was left. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
good. Yeah, because like, how many hours do you have in the save now?
How do I check that?
You can just go. You can hit your escape, go to save. You just do a save right now, and then look at your save game again, and it should have that right there when you click on the save file. There'll be like map version, playtime.
It says playtime is 5 hours 25 minutes.
Yeah, you're 5 hours in. You're totally rocking it right now. Yeah, because I can see all the research that you have done. Yeah, you're doing fine. You're doing great. Because, like I said, no, you're not speed running it or anything. You're going at a comfortable pace, making sure that everything is set up in a way that you like it. That's the most important bit. As long as you like it, you're good.
I like it for what it is now, but eventually it's going to be something different.
I gotcha. Jesus, Savage, 9 thrusters? I'm gonna need a picture of that. That thing's gonna go from 0 to, like, Mach 6. Holy cow, I hope your guns can shoot fast enough. But yeah, so since you do have space age, you know, the journey's not over when you launch the rocket.
Yeah.
So that's exciting.
Your criteria was just for me to launch a rocket.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. So, but here's the other nice thing. If you want, once you've launched the rocket, I can come and help you on your save more frequently. And we can just start having you go to planets and stuff, and I'll just, like, guide you along that way rather than starting over a brand new save. Unless you'd want to start a brand new save.
Well, I liked starting out, like, on, was it Cryonios, what the hell it was called?
Uh-huh.
But I also liked the fact of, like, you already had, like, an established thing there. Not at Cryonia, but you had something established, and I can kind of start off on my own, but I still had you there in case something happened.
Right.
So, like, I don't have a problem with starting off a brand new save with you, because you just have massive amount of knowledge anyways, and by the time I come back, like, I'll take a 5-minute break, I'll come back, you'll probably already have everything built, but, you know.
You can say it, I'm addicted. It's fine. I won't be offended.
But yeah, no, so with like you're saying, I've only got, like, almost 5.5 hours in it, and I've already got this much accomplished. I'm proud of how far I've come.
Yeah, it's good. Well,
because I'm nowhere close to being done.
Well, because, yeah, you've got, like, 2 sciences done. And, I mean, really, in order to launch a rocket, like, to get up with the rocket silos and stuff, man, what do you even need? I don't think you need that much. If you wanted to just focus on that solely. So if I look at a rocket... Yeah. To get a rocket silo, you need 3 sciences. You need red, which you have, green, which you have, and then blue. Anything else beyond that is a bonus. Because there is an achievement that you can do where you just do those 3 sciences, you get your rocket ready, you launch a rocket, get a space platform put together, run over to, like, one of the other planets and rush out their research, and then research something in that tree without having, like, the utility science or anything, and you can get an achievement for that. Not that, you know, you necessarily want to do that right now. I haven't even done that yet, because I've had my first playthrough of Space Age, and then I've got this one with Pistachio that we started. You know, letting him, like, try out Space Age and all that. And I've ended up going to the other 2 planets without him because he's been on Vulcanus for so long.
So I will say, playing with me, it's going to be slow going.
That's okay.
But I know with how much you love this game, like you just said that's okay. Like, with how much you love this game, you'll probably be perfectly fine being slow and steady about things.
Oh, I'll always find some way to keep myself busy. I mean, did you see the train system?
Yes, I saw the train system. Also, I also saw on your planet, on your world, there was just one little spot of just a whole bunch of freaking turns. Like, it looked like legit spaghetti. But then everything else looked crisp and clean.
Yeah. I did that. I did that to trigger somebody, and I've left it there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did that for DJ. I did that for his benefit.
I saw it for just like the fraction of a second. I'm like, how does this trains even work? Like, do they just bypass that, or
no? They go through it. They do the little loop-de-loops and stuff. It's beautiful. I think it's a work of art. Just saying.
So it doesn't so much as trigger me, but it just kind of messes with my OCD.
Uh-huh.
And it's just like, ugh. But it's also my OCD's kind of like telling me to redesign this entire thing that I got going on right here, right now in my world, but I'm fighting it because I know what I have going on right now. I need to be the way it is.
Sure, yeah. I mean, and if you want to take some time to redesign it later before you like launch your rocket stuff, nothing wrong with that. Because something that you'll learn is that you'll launch one rocket, and you're like, oh wow, that was pretty good. And then you're gonna learn, oh, I have to launch a lot of rockets. A lot of rockets. Which means that you will eventually have to scale up if you want to do it for like any significant amount of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far I like what you got going here.
My next task is going to be getting like steel production up and running. So that way I can get this blueprint right here in place.
Yeah, that won't be too bad though.
See, I originally, like when I was originally redesigning this blueprint, which is literally just it's just a copy of this, except it's just the steel furnaces replacing the stone ones.
Sure. Yeah.
I thought that these were the furnaces that I got used to on our other playthrough, where it didn't need coal; it was just powered.
The electric ones, yeah.
So I redesigned it completely, and I squished it and everything. I was like, and then I went over there to my little iron bucket that's over here, or iron thing that's right here.
Uh-huh.
And I plopped one down because like, cool, now I just got to worry about just power and let it start creating some fuel for me. It started flashing the fuel thing. I'm like, what? I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I had to recopy this entire thing that's right here.
Aw, jeez.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so the other thing with the electric furnaces is they're slightly bigger too.
Yep. That much I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so this setup will work for your stone and steel furnaces, but when you start to switch over to electric furnaces, you'll have to redesign it anyway.
Yeah, I'll have to space it out.
Mm-hmm.
One more.
But I mean, realistically, your steel furnaces can last you quite a bit of time, and you'll actually want to use steel furnaces if you want to ease the load on your power grid.
Yeah.
Because you're just using energy from coal instead of energy from your electric grid.
Which this blueprint right here has fast inserters. Oh, I didn't change the burners up here. Crap.
Atrocious. Tragic. It's okay. You're figuring it out.
I kept burners on it initially because it just uses up more coal that I don't have to go anywhere else right now.
Sure, yeah.
But
that's fine. So one thing that you could do also, you should decide. So I don't know if you're wanting to do like a main bus and have everything kind of flow in one direction, or if you want to kind of keep doing kind of what you're doing now, but whichever way you want to go, you should kind of decide now which direction you want your factory to grow. If you want it to go up, like left, right, down, if you wanted to kind of do an urban sprawl, in all directions going out, because you're going to want to start clearing out some space for that, since you don't have drones just automatically do that.
Yeah.
So like, if, for example, you're waiting on something, you can come up here and like clear out these trees if you just want to kind of have everything start feeding up, which a lot of people will tend to feed going up, or they'll do left to right, is usually what people do.
So my ultimate goal was, you see like the patch of brown and stuff up here next to where my initial power supply is.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna rebuild the factory there.
Oh, okay.
Like this right here was just convenient because I had all four resources like plopped right next to each other.
Sure, yeah.
But I'm actually going to I actually want to completely redesigned the factory and put it like up here in this strip of ground.
Great. Yeah, so what I would do then is I would focus on getting your drones.
Yeah.
Which means that you're going to want to pick one of your oil patches, and if it were me, I know that this one down here has a higher yield, but this one up here is a little bit closer, in my eyes, and easier to defend it.
Yeah, well, not only that, it doesn't have like the cliff issues.
Well, the cliff issues are irrelevant. They're not really that bad over there. Especially because I'm assuming you'll just do one train that's a bi-directional, so you have a locomotive on each end. It'll just go in, pick up some oil, and then it'll just come right back out. It'll just reverse out. So, it won't be an issue either way with that, really.
I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I didn't think about the bi-directional. I was gonna loop it like all the way around the cliff and bring it back.
You can, you can if you want to. You totally can. There's nothing saying that you can't do that. But if you wanted to save a little bit on your rail infrastructure until you're ready to like actually scale it, do the bi-directional train. Because you could even do a single directional and then just have it loop back onto the same track. That would work just fine too. Like, but I'm assuming you're only gonna have one train for a little while. That's on that one going to get that oil and not really much else. So there's no reason to not have it just be bi-directional.
Hey, speaking about that red science bottleneck, guess what?
See, math. It tells you. It knows. It sees. Yeah, don't worry. You'll have your circuit network in a jiffy here, and then everything will be right as rain. In fact, how long do you have on that thing? Yeah, I got 3 minutes. Perfect. In fact, with 3 minutes, would we be able to fix your power optimization? Probably not, because you don't have accumulators. I don't think there's a way you can really base it off of anything. Unless you did like a clock, and I don't think a clock is very reliable for this.
Well, considering that I've only got 4 steam engines powering everything, like, it's been staying efficient, so...
Yeah, that's fine. It's just your boilers will burn no matter what, so even if there's enough steam, and they're not consuming all of it, they're still just gonna burn all of it. They're gonna use the full fuel value of each coal without actually getting all of the fuel value out of it, if that makes any sense.
So, it is best just to keep it as a 2 steam engine setup. There's no point of putting a third one, correct?
Not unless you really need it, because right now you're hovering at about, like, 2 megawatts, and these are capable of doing 3.6, right?
Okay.
If you wanted to make it as efficient as possible, you would try to use all of that energy as much as you could, until you could control it, basically, but it doesn't really matter all that much. I think... Did you have another coal patch? I don't see another coal patch. Let's see.
I haven't seen another coal patch yet, no.
No, there's probably one relatively close, though, but... It shouldn't be hard to get one, but you do want to kind of consider that if you're starting to run low on your coal and you have researched your accumulators, your battery storage stuff. You're going to want to start limiting your burning of that coal so that you make it last until you can find another patch. And the sooner you get on it, the longer the coal will last. But also, when you have your solar panels there, the one thing you need to consider with solar panels, though, is that you do have a bit of that upfront cost, kind of like in real life, where you've got the cost of material on the solar panels, and then the energy to make the solar panel. Then you go and put the solar panel down, and it takes a while for it to actually have a return on investment in terms of the power that was spent to make it, right?
Yeah.
But the more that you get them, then those solar panels you made before will start contributing power to making the other solar panels, and it will start to exponentially basically turn them into free energy. But only during the day.
Yeah, only time I would have to worry about actually expending coal power would be like during the night, unless I get the batteries and then so on and so forth.
Exactly, yeah. And then you could like fine-tune the control on it. Okay, well, is there anything that I can do for you here?
Not right now. I was bringing you over because I think I was gonna hop off and wind down and stuff, but I wanted to at least show you how far I've gotten.
Yeah, it looks great. I think so, at least.
So, and this is just me popping on every now and then, just working on it.
Oh, yeah. And now you've got the circuit network. I expect you to use it. Yeah? Huh?
I will make sure to,
Oh, in
I will
fact,
make sure to,
here's one idea that you could do, if you would like, for your circuit network stuff. Let me just give you a little inspiration. And let me grab a little bit of stuff here. 'Cause I need some plates. In fact, let me just grab like that. I'll put it back, I swear. I swear. Don't worry. You're not losing this. I'm just borrowing. So, did you know that sushi stuff is much easier to do nowadays? Yes. So let me show you something here. So let's take this back. We're going to do a splitter, and I'm going to filter here, okay? So I'll do like red on the left one. All right. So you'll have these kind of separated out. Okay, let me show you the beauty of this.
How did you designate the red just to be on one side?
I promised my firstborn child to the factory, that's how. No, so click on the splitter, like left click on it, and you'll have some options. You can see there's a filter there. You can click on that filter, and it will default to left typically, but you can set it to go to an output priority of left or right. You can also set an input priority. There are some use cases for that too. Okay, so let's see here. Let's do a decider. Probably like 2 deciders here. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is... Typically, we'd want to do something like this. And we'd usually have them kind of close together. In fact, you don't actually need that. You just need the one inserter for each. But, so let's say that you've got...
I was doing that more or less because of OCD.
Yeah, that's fine. So, this is just going to be a little example, and obviously you could make this look a lot cleaner, right? But let's say that you've got this little setup here. You've got these belts coming in, and then you'll have some decider combinators, okay? So what I want to do is I want to take green, and we're just going to use green to read what's here. So you'll click on the place you connect to the belt. We're going to click on read belt contents, and then we're going to do hold for all belts. Now, when you look at the belt, you'll notice there's a little kind of like a cage that's gone around the whole thing. What we can do with this is now we can actually put little circuit controllers to each of the info points, right? And in fact, we don't even need, I don't think we even need the combinators, actually. So watch this, watch this. This will be nasty. You're gonna like this. Let's do green, because I like green. So we take the red away from that. So we'll just do the same thing. We'll just read and hold all the belts. And what we can do is on this one for the red, for example, we can just say however many we want on the belt at a time, right? So for example, let's say that we wanted... Let's just do like some silly number, right? Let's say 15. We only want 15 on the belt for some reason. Okay? And then on the green one, we'll do something similar. I'm getting some delay on that. That's crazy. Are you on Wi-Fi?
Technically.
What do you mean technically?
Because my computer is hardline, but it's hardline to my extender.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay. So now I'm going to hook these up. So now you can see here, instead of inserters, now we've got it controlled with circuits. So it will read on the little debug pole here. When it's below 15, that's what we said on both of these, it will start to add some in. So here, the red ones, we're going to see that start to happen in just a second. So you don't have to do like a whole memory cell on that to do anything fancy. But now right there, see? It just added some on, and it will add the right amount onto the belt every time. So then we can do the same thing here where I'll just say like 25 instead, right? Then boom, we've just added 25.
And that'll create a backlog as well.
It'll create a bit of a backlog. You then are only providing so much on there. But the real beauty of this is you can use this when you have your third science. You don't have to get rid of this belt. You can then just separate and say, hey, I've got 3 sciences. I want 1 science on the inside belt that has like the amount of the other 2. And I'll take the other 2 and divide these belts in half. So what you do is you take your deconstruction tool, right? And do like this, if you can look at my stream here. And I just hover over it. I have a square here. It says 39, but I'm going to say 38 because we're counting the belt that feeds in. That's not what we actually want to consider, right? So that's 38. Each square can hold 8. But if you're splitting them, you're going to do 4 on each side, right? So all you have to do then is just take a calculator to make it easy. 38 times 4, and you got 152, right? And that doesn't matter if you have only the 1 science. Okay, of course it's always going to fill in and do that much, right? You don't have to do circuit control to do that. But if you wanted to have 2 on the same side, now you want to make sure you have the right amount of both, right? So then you would take that number, you divide that by 2, and then you can say 76. Boom. You can now evenly space them on that. So you can do the same thing, and you can actually have your red and green on one side, and then leave the other side open and available for the next 2 sciences that you want to add to this. Have I lost you?
No, I'm just studying.
Okay, so tell you what, I'm gonna leave this here. If you don't want it, all you have to do is just rip it up, right? In fact, all you'd really have to do at this point is just take the wires off. So if you ever want to take a wire off of something, so like here I've got it strung between 2 poles, all you do is just you take the same wire connection and then just click and drag between them, and that will disconnect them. So the same way that you connect them, you can then just go back to disconnect it.
I'm guessing red and green wire does the same thing.
Yep. It's just a separation of signals. So I could have like a signal on a green wire that goes along a path like this, right? And then I could have a red wire, and then let's say that it branches off like this. And all that means is that anything that's on the red wire, it's not affected by the green wire, so you don't get a crossover of signals, right? And the same thing with the green wire on and all that. That's something I've been trying to kind of show people, is that because the wires are going along the same line, that does not mean that they are showing the same signals. They're 2 different colors because they're 2 different circuit-like lines, basically. And the color doesn't really matter. There's even mods that you can do that you can change the colors if you want, because the color is insignificant. Red can be whatever you want, green can be whatever you want, but you just have to remember which ones are which when you're doing stuff.
Got it.
You gonna sleep sweet dreams with that knowledge now?
Well, I think one thing I need to do is either take away one of my greens or upgrade my red.
Probably upgrade your red. Yeah, I would upgrade your red. Because right now your assembly machine 2s will craft at a speed of 0.75 and your 1s are a 0.5. Does that make sense? So I would upgrade this machine and then probably add a second machine to keep it in line, because that will make sure that you can research as much as you're actually able to produce. Because you're not always going to be sitting here waiting for a buffer, right?
Right.
So yeah, okay. Oh, and the other thing, before 2.0 and when we were doing SpaceX, that you had to craft the green and red wires. You don't have to do that anymore. They're just free. So you should see them in your bottom right. You can also, with the copper wire, you can do the same thing. That's also free to disconnect lines like that and then reconnect them if you want to be very specific about your power lines.
Huh.
So like over
yeah,
here...
I'm not going through this spaghetti mess right now.
Oh yeah, well, so like right here you can say, oh, there's a lot of lines that are just kind of in the way. You could sit here and start like snipping off a couple of the unnecessary lines like this, and then you can see, oh wow, that's starting to look a lot more manageable and tidy type of thing. Something like that.
Yeah,
Makes it look...
There's a lot of spaghetti.
Oh yeah, but you can at least make your wire lines look a little bit nicer for your own eyes. Because then there's not as much of the crossover wires and stuff getting in the way. Some people aren't really bothered by it. I'm kind of one of those people. I'm generally not bothered by it. But I can admit it does help when you can get rid of some of the wires so that it's easier to look at what you're seeing here. And then if you ever, like, disconnect a wire and things turn off, you know, oh, well, that's an important wire. Let's not disconnect that.
I'll use maybe zoom out to make sure I didn't do that.
Yep. So there you go. A couple little tips and tricks for you. Oh, and then when you do get to your trains, at some point we'll introduce you to how train interrupts work, because that is something that they did introduce that makes trains a lot more powerful, just so you know. But that's later, much later. Don't worry about that right now. Okay, anything else, or do you want to go to bed?
I'm currently fighting my spaghetti at the moment.
Sure. Well, don't stay up too late. I know you're tired. You got stuff to do tomorrow. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry. Because this is your vacation week, right?
Yeah, I mean, I took vacation. Wanted to get away from work.
What? Is there any other reason to take vacation? Nah, I get you. I get you, though. I bet you'll give me an important wire, Hella. You bastard. You smooth bastard.
I'll fight with the rest of the later.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I know what I was doing. At least let me get this simple machine.
Okay, well, I will let you get on cracking to it. And again, don't be a stranger. I'm always willing to come and help out if you need, you know, a little help with something.
Okay. Now it's a level 2.
Perfect, yeah. So that'll get you, it's 0.12, and those go at 0.15, so when you build the second one, it will be slightly faster than your greens, but that's generally okay. As long as they're, like, relatively close to each other in terms of speed, you'll be fine.
Yeah, because as it stands right now, I don't have any red right now.
Yeah. Upgrading that will help a little bit, but yeah, you're definitely going to want to have the red start to catch up to the green. Alright, well, I will let you go then.
Later, buddy.
Later. Thanks for showing me again, by the way.
You're welcome. It's a lot easier to show you versus just take pictures.
Oh yeah, I trust me, I know how it is. And it was cool to get a little tour from you and all that. I can't wait for the next tour.
And next time I get on it and start making more progress, I'm noticing I'm just kind of doing it when I literally have nothing else to do. Like if I don't want to grind out on Guild Wars 2 or something like that, I'll be like, oh, let me go do some more stuff in the factory.
No, that's fine. It doesn't have to be a priority for you or anything, you know. Just whenever you feel like doing it, you feel like doing it. There's nothing wrong with that.
So, anywho, talk to you later.
All right, good night.
Night.
And there was Omen. Glorious as he. Okay. Oh, what were we working on? I lost my train of thought. I've completely lost my train of thought now. Let's see here. Ah, damn it, Bunny got off. What the fuck? I was gonna go raid Bunny again. Maybe Mahalik will come on in a bit. Yeah, we're gonna keep going for a bit. I'm gonna see if Mahalik will show his sexy, mother-loving face. What was I doing here? Welcome? Yes, again, Omen, thank you very much. Like I said, I really advocate and love seeing other people's stuff with things like this. Because I'm a big supporter of, you know, if you've got something that you're passionate about and you're learning something new, I don't think anybody should judge you on any sort of design decisions that you make with anything. I really don't. Kind of like me. What the fuck happened here? Are these... Are we really that hard on for the plates? Oh, it's mostly... Nah, it's mostly good. Never mind. Could send you to someone play BG3? Oh, BG3, that's nice. Guess where I am. Phoenix, did you make it to Gleba? Tell me you did. Did you... Did you shipwreck on Gleba? Be honest with me. I won't judge you if you did. Yeah, let me think a little bit here. We'll give it like 15 more minutes. We'll see if, like, someone that we know comes up first. I did see, Link Soul is on. She's playing Monster Hunter right now, but she's... How long has she been on? I think she's gonna be getting off soon, so I don't want to just do it like a dead raid like that. She's been on 2 hours, but I think she works. So I don't think she'll be on much longer with that one, so... we'll see. We'll see. Plenty of fuel? Well, I mean, is your space platform in any good condition? That was the real question there. Okay, let me see. I should probably start adding this to the network, because that's a lot more stone than that, and I think I'm going to start using up quite a bit more stone. Except for 2,300 damage. Oh, that's not bad. Shoot, with how fast you were probably going, you were probably just like a ram. Let me see. I'm gonna go like that. That's not super optimal to do it this way, but that's okay. That's like at the bare edge, but it does cover everything, which is the most important thing to me. And then, can we get away with powering them all? Oh, not quite. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Do you know why? Watch this. We can just do this. That's right. Where did my green undergrounds go? Are you kidding me? Give me those. You have zero clue what to do? Yeah. So, forewarning, Gleba, so all the planets have much different mechanics to how they work from base Factorio, so you're essentially kind of relearning from the ground up on things. Gleba is one that is a particularly nuanced beast, if that makes any sense. Do not hesitate to ask for help. And I mean that. I sincerely mean it. Do not hesitate to ask for help. It is not going to be an easy one. Because you're dealing with a lot of interesting things. And one of the main things you're going to notice is that Gleba is a very biological area. Like, extremely so. Extremely so. So you'll need to keep that in mind. Let's see here. Can we do a sleepy? Hi, so sleepy. Hey, a bird. Nice to see ya. So can we do... I was kind of hoping just to go straight. I think we can. Hold on. There is a signal in the way. Let's do that real quick. Okay. Stand by. Morning. Good morning. Yeah, I want to go like this. And then like that. It gives a little more personality to the thing. Okay, and then this would be coming up to connect like that. This is also going to be... Yes. Remember the old adage, chain in, rail out. Never forget. And then this will just go... just like that. Wooden spoilers when unable to craft nutrients. You should be able to. When you look over at your intermediate products, you'll have a tab right here that is nutrients from spoilage. You need 10 spoilage to make 1 nutrient by hand. Which, you're gonna say, huh, doesn't that kind of suck? Isn't the return on that kind of dog water? Yes, it is. Trust me, it is. We're well aware of that. So we're gonna do this, and then we'll be coming back more or less like this. For what that's worth. Oh, there's not enough landfill. Great. Have nice as don't see it on my list. You might need to... Nice. Let me learn how to spell. Let's see here. So you go Gleba. You got your heating tower from mining the copper stromatolite. You get your agriculture from mining the iron stromatolite. Nope. Nope. It should come up. Might need to unlock by harvesting both fruits. Maybe. Maybe. That might be a good idea. You could try it. All you have to do is just go and whack, like, whack a couple of trees, basically. Like, 1 tree of each fruit type. So you gotta go looking for that. Like I said, Gleba's a tough one. And thank you, Gareth. I think I said that right. I'm gonna assume I said it right, and then when you yell at me that I didn't say it right, I'll know. Okay, let's see. So we are going... somewhere. Where the hell? I didn't want to trash it. Relax. I'm gonna go right here. Boom, that is a perfect spacing. If I do say so myself. Sounds good? Awesome, thank you. Like I said, I'm just gonna assume that it was good until you yell at me. What the hell was that? Gareth! 1990. I'm a 94 myself, but, you know, I think we can still hang. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Let's see. Just gonna do this. No. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll do that. Okay, let's see. Want to space it semi-evenly, so right here in front of me, like right there. And then right here in front of me again, because this is again a custom rail. Right there again. Yes. Can't get back to novice without a rocket silo. Welcome to Space Age, Phoenix! I gotcha! I'm just kidding. No, it won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Relax. Relax. But you are stuck there. Don't panic. But you are screwed. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna get through this. You know, maybe. Yeah, let's do like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now, come up here. Boop. And about right. Ah! About right there. Yes. Relatively okay spacing, I would say. Nothing too crazy fancy. No. Yes. Do that. Perfect. That'll work just fine. Saved right before I left Novice so I can always reload. Yeah, you can always reload. If you're a baby. What? I'm just kidding. No, you can always reload. It's fine. Generic or pickup. That's the one we wanted. Oh. Iron, copper, coal. Hey, hold on just a moment. Hold that thought. Did I say S? Yes. Okay, I didn't add that to my to my list there. So we want to do generic ore train. No, not train. Can you tell I'm tired? I want a generic ore pickup. That's the one. I'm just gonna go right on top of that. And then it was signal S. Stone. That's right, okay. Now I have to fill in the gaps just a little bit here. That's no big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What else was there? Oh, 2 of the bulk inserters. And then we'll just go here. This was kind of one of our earlier design iterations too, so it's not going to be super perfect, I don't think, but... Why did I do that? Oh, I think I know why I did that. I'm going to change my mind on it though. Because that's just silly. That's fine. That'll work. I just needed to work, that's all. We get some of these big electric poles here. No, really, Gleba is not that bad. If I can make one suggestion that I think makes most people's lives better if they do it, build out on the water on an island. I call it Alcatraz. You can call it whatever you want. I dubbed mine Project Alcatraz, and it was life-changing to do that. So the idea is that you have your farms out wherever they're going to be. You chain them with some robo-networks. Your main base is out on the water, and you basically will use your factory on the principle that everything has, like, a cycle. And that cycle means that everything has, you know, life and all that. And that you're going to be replacing stuff regardless. You got the agri-research? Perfect. That's what I like to hear. There we go. Beautiful. Time to get shopping in. Boo. Nobody likes shopping. Boo. No, that's all good. Enjoy shopping, Hella. We'll see you later. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. We've now added another stone mine to our network. And, by the way, Gareth, if you didn't know this, I love circuits. In case other people didn't know this, I love circuits. You know, in case you're new around here, I love circuits. Buy you something pretty? Earn it. Ooh, I hate that. Let's see here. That's a little better. Looks slightly better. Okay, so now I've got another stone provider here. And the stone signal's up, so we have some stone stored already. That's all well and good. It'll give this time to catch up anyway. Perfect. So now this should be tapping into... Oh, almost all of it. Excuse me. Excuse me for just a moment. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright, now it covers the entire mine and I don't have to worry about it that much. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Is there anything else that we can do on this lovely night? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hold on a second. Okay, just looking around here. Okay. Yes, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else that I can get around to tonight in the time frame that we have, but we did expand over here and add quite a bit to our train network. And we also expanded our oil a bit here so we can actually like have this continue to run, albeit not very well. We still have oil problems, of course, so that's probably something we have to address the next time. We'll see here. But the beauty of this system is that everything is now operating well. All the trains are feeding at the appropriate times that they should. We've got enough production for things, so I'm pretty happy with that. And it's all kind of been sort of contained over here. We're going to start spreading out to other places eventually, but we'll see. Second red science, level 2 assembler up and running, attached to my science lazy Susan. Nice! Good! I like that, Omen. Now that I'm on Gleba, I call it the Stone Age, so I'm starting over. Yeah, well, so there's two different ways that you can do Space Age. You can do loading up your space platform with a lot of stuff to give yourself a nice start on each planet, or you can go over with nothing and start from scratch. And both ways are completely viable and have their own fun. I'm just saying. Now you're gonna get off. I believe you, Omen. Yeah, I believe you this time. Yep. Yep, definitely believe you. Yep. No problem. You're on it. You got it. Hey, why am I getting blue chip? Oh. I know why. It's probably because Fulgora's... How is the science here? There's like 4.5k? Why have you stopped? Because supercapacitors stopped. Why have you stopped? Because superconductors stopped. Why did they stop? They haven't stopped. They're just extremely slow, I guess. Oh, where's the plastic? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to redesign this bullshit again. I should just go back to my original design that I did with all that stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, listen, tell me that you can't love circuits when you can see like happy little lights like this. You see that? Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? I think it's wonderful. I think it's beautiful. Really makes you feel like a professional when you do that. Even when you're not. I'm just saying, alright? Alright, good night, Omen. Like I said, anytime that you want help, on stream, off stream, you know, just ring me up. Let me know. You're on vacation, it's fine. You do whatever you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. And I'll be there. I'll be there. Okay, let's see. Let me think. I could have this go pick up some science. Get like 4,000. Let's go to Fulgora until all requests satisfied. And then just come back to Novice. And that should... 4,000 is not enough though, is it? Oh, hell, I thought I had more than that. Here. Let's get the steel productivity up, because I can always use steel productivity. There we go. That'll bump up our science per minute again. That'll make us feel like we're in the civilized age. I'm pretty sure we were hitting like 350 earlier. Roundabout, so we'll see what that does. Okay, let me think. Let's look here. Yep, so I got all that. I don't really have a solid to-do list anymore, if I'm being honest. I don't know my bullet points. I forgot how to do that here. Oh, it's right there. You have to actually, like, click it. Oh, Control-Shift-8. That's how you do the bullet point. Duh. Okay. I'm just gonna leave my to-do list blank tonight. Normally, I try to stack up some stuff that I need to do, but I'm looking at this, and so far, we got some little distributed factories here and there that work just fine and are being happily fed. But, okay, what happened here? Nothing happened, just being silly. I don't know why the copper was so slow right there. Maybe it was just me looking at it, but... I don't know. Yeah, there's like little minor optimizations that we can make for this, but for the most part, it's all pretty darn good, I dare say. Pretty darn good. Oh, what was this note for me? Oh, that's right. I glazed myself in the past. I love past me. Absolutely marvelous. Thank you, past me. I'm never gonna forget you. You sick bastard. Let's see, so those trains are all still running smooth. Kind of hating that train being up there. I think I need to add another stop. Yeah, I'll probably do. I'll add it later. It's not a huge deal. Like, realistically, it's not that big of a deal. I just don't see a way that I could realistically do double stack trains on that without causing major problems on things. Like a lot of design problems, so to speak. Unless I were to separate and have half be like, just like waiting trains that are double stacked, which could help with some of the spacing, and then have some be like, waiting with, you know, with cargo. No, I think it's too much. I think it's just too much. That's fine. That's fine. It's no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, I'm just really happy to see. The biggest surprise was this parameterized stop having the train stations match the signals. That was really nice. That makes this significantly easier to use, like disgustingly easier to use. So I can now happily set things up like that. Absolutely happily. That'll make us implementing more factories a lot cleaner. So what did we get up to? About 380. That's actually faster than I thought. 380 is not bad for what we're doing right now, because it's just this it's this little strip right here. That's not bad. I do have it beaconed up, so that does help a little bit. And it is with speed 3s. I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense that it has that. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got? I think we're just going to go right out to Link. Let's just make sure that Link's not getting off. Here, let's see here. She's not there. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I can't... I have, like, a huge list of people that are typically on tonight. Not a single damn one of them is on. That's just outrageous. That's crazy. Do we have a raid suggestion from anybody? We don't want to let this die. We don't let the party stop here, do we? That can't be good for nobody. For nothing. I'd like to raid somebody I know for once, you know. Let's see. How about, since we're here in Factorio, why don't we go looking through the Factorio deal here? Who's around? Gooey or Snail? What a name! Gooey or Snail sounds amazing. What the hell? Who is that? Let me see this. They're doing honor mode. Well, if they're doing honor mode, it's not even a question. You sold me at honor mode. All right, we're gonna go raid Gooey or Snail. All right, I'll be in there for a bit as well. I'm gonna be doing a couple like little cleanup things here, but I do need to get off. So, let me get. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so your raid message, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. There is a generated. Oh, son of a bitch. Try it again. There we go. There's the raid message. Okay, we're gonna raid Gooey or Snail. Perfect. We got a little generated one there. Do I get to hell with it? I tend to do it by myself because I'm desperate. But anyway, it's beside the point. That's completely beside the point. Outrageous. Outrageous that you would even ask that. All right, one quick thing before I send you on your way. Wednesday, we will be back. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to follow. You know, like us. Come and follow us again. Come see us. I'm always friendly. Wednesday, we might be doing Armor Reforger just to shake it up a little bit. You know, we might be having some fun with that. Yeah. I can't really say anything else right now. Sorry that we didn't get to Spirit Fair today. I do apologize for that, but we should be back to that on Monday again. So, thank you guys so much. Thanks for the raid suggestion, Hella, as well. And I hope that Gooey or Snail has an ooey gooey time. So, off we go. Bye-bye. Good night. Love you, kisses. Mwah. And then we just come over here. And I have this backwards ending.
Witness the factory grow.